Has she banned us from FF Monday because of non-potato? Melisande cry, Melisande cry.
Ah. Hey. Hey, you. What's happening? You okay over there? You living? You having a good day? You enjoying your Monday? Welcome to the week. Sunday's over. It's now the start of your week. Let's go. I hope you had a good one. I haven't seen you guys in frickin' 2 days, 3 days. I took an extra day off on Saturday because I got invited to a barbecue. And then I kept my Sunday day off and managed to sleep through like all of it. I was just like lying on my bed all day. But now it's Monday, and I'm happy we're back. I'm glad we're back. I've missed you guys. Yeah. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Who all is here? Scrolling. Bob Person, welcome. Nibos, Pokemon Master, Ghosty Grim, Sibo, Mitchell, Devin, Iron God, Prowling Panther, Millbones, Iser, good to see you. Sea Dog, welcome. Bovine Crusher, welcome. Sam Storm, you are brand new to my chat. Welcome to my chat. Zathi, good to see you. Derek, welcome. Angel of Death,
Hi,
welcome.
Mel.
Thank you so much for the 7 months.
On potatoes, Malise, and decades.
Only potatoes allowed. The rest of you, get put in little jars made of glass so you can see out, and we'll poke some holes in the top so you can breathe. But you get to live in the jar while the rest of us potatoes play. AJCP, welcome. Amelia, welcome. Duskid, welcome. Minecraft Hellhound, welcome. Congrats on the 49. Fenrir, welcome. Shadow Eagle, welcome. Psycher Tracer. Shadow Eagle is an IRL short guy playing a tall lizard who runs like Crash Bandicoot, able to qualify as a potato. I don't know. We might have to put you through a screening. Compare multiple points of your DNA to see if there's any DNA marker crossover between your lizard-ass self and my potato-ass self. I'm not gonna say no, but I'm gonna say you better have all your paperwork in order. Shaddy, welcome. Kagemaru, welcome.
Very well,
Graph, welcome. Project Zero, welcome.
Jar with Blackjack and Mithras.
I'll put you in your own jar. We've got a jar for each of you.
Seeing you at Momokun this weekend.
Little did you think. You thought that you'd be in a jar with friends? I have a jar for each one of you. Graph, welcome. Morning Demon, welcome. Mayor Lumpkin, welcome. Soulless Bro, Catalyst, Tim, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Smaug, welcome. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. A mason jar. You're in luck. That's what we're using. It feels tragic to poke holes in the top of a good mason jar, but you know what? I'll do anything for you guys. Acnologia, welcome. Awesome Dragon, welcome. Another Fenrir. Wait, do we have two Fenrirs? Fenrir and the other Fenrir. We have two Fenrirs. Welcome. I need to specify you guys now. Who else is here? Descended from Wolves, welcome. Adreno, welcome. Clown Bear, welcome. Thorin, welcome. Jarek Connell, welcome. Lord Xenos, Moon Alex, Thanatos, welcome. Puns, welcome to my channel. Descended, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Descended, should I unlock another round? Should we do another round, Descended? What do you think? Yes? All right, pause all gifted subs for a second. We're gonna call this an unlock with Descended. Hang tight. What time is it now? 8:16, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Here's the problem. It's so stupid. They give you a certain number of hours and a certain number of uses to try to encourage you to do like super long fucking streams. Let's see. What do we have? You have 42 hours and 5 of 6 promos remaining. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, I said hang on. Angel, thank you for the vibe. I said hang on, wait. Wait, don't, it's already? Wait, is it already? Wait, why? Is that because I ended early? Is it discounted like for the rest of the hour? Oh, well, fuck, it's 35% off. Never mind, I was just about to activate that. Misfits, we have a golden hype train. That means that for the next however long we keep this thing going, gifteds in the number 5 or higher are 35% off. So fucking go bonkers. In the meantime, though, Puns, welcome to my channel. Major Pancake, welcome. Susano Hakumen, welcome to my channel. How's it going? JT Crash, welcome. Handsome One, Castores, Wags, Lorender Proto, L Control, Left Control, Handsome One, Star Jeffrey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Descended, thank you for the 20! Yo, let's fucking go! Thank you! What the heck? Ah! Descended's like, I'm not gonna let anyone else do this. I'm taking this one. I know I just did the 5 that activated it, but I'm doing more, damn it. Descended, thank you, that's very sweet. So Tim, thank you for the 5, that's very sweet. I appreciate you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Abysmal Shock, welcome. Escargot, Delaxec, Wolf Chesty, welcome. Working my way down the list. Again, thank you for the 5 Descended. Kurdan Kenobi, welcome. Vonziel McZeal, Derivas. Just Wandered In, welcome. Again, Angel, thank you for the 5. Mr. Hikage, welcome. Panda, Frosty the Weary Gamer, thank you for the gifted bacon. Thank you for the 20 Descended. Welcome, the Wandering One. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here.
Over $1 billion.
Thank you for the 5, Tim.
Ship for $5,000 and
KSI Redblade, welcome, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. I'll listen to that in a second. Nightshade and Phantom Plague, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Panda, thank you for the 5. Crimson Chaos, welcome. Oops, my bad, welcome. Kaguya-sama, welcome. Yo, let's fucking go. Level 8, 54%. What is good? I'm doing all right. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day. Wait, thank you for the bits. What was that for? Okay, did you see that Star Citizen has now raised over $1 billion? They're also selling a ship for $5,000 and it's not even in the game yet. When you say raised, do you mean like earned as a private company or are they doing a charity? Raised $1 billion?
Nice 4 months so far.
On their, wait, on their Kickstarter? Wait. No, wait, on their Kickstarter? The Kickstarter says, last updated 2013, 2 million. Is there another one? Wait, how have they made $1 billion? I don't see anyone. I mean, I know like 2 people playing it, but like, you'd think that would be all over the directory. Is it? And I just haven't noticed? Are we gonna find out Star Citizen is like...
Nerd.
is like the PR arm for NASA or something. Like, how do they make that much money? That's insane.
They sell ship packs for 1000s, but the game isn't finished.
That's like some crazy like EVE Online level shit. The idea that there's like an in-game asset that you'd spend $5,000 on, and meanwhile people are upset that a skin in a game costs like 10 bucks. Level 1, thank you for the 20. Level 1 mob. VIP, thank you, thank you, thank you. Keen Zone, by the way, welcome to my chat. Thank you so much for being here. Vampiro, Namaj, welcome. Checkmate, welcome. Dermoja Man, guy who's scared, welcome. Hey, I hope you're having, by the way, I hope you guys are all having an awesome day. I really appreciate that. You guys fucking rock. What are we up to? Level 10. Hell yes. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I need to talk about with you guys to start. I put 20 bucks into Star Citizen Kickstarter, and the way shit works now, it's functionally equivalent to $0. Has there been inflation in the game? Is there like a player market? Like, is there an actual economy, or are people just swiping their credit cards? Like, can you earn anything in game by like selling shit you mined off an asteroid? Oh my God. What would be an equivalent of this? Because if I remember correctly, EVE Online, WoW has had something similar, where EVE Online had something where like you could... Did EVE Online have something like a WoW token that you could convert into ISK? I'm trying to remember. People had found a way to figure out the exact like ISK to dollar conversion. I don't know if that was based on like just time versus subscription, but I know that they found a way to calculate that, and they had like multi-$1,000 capital ships. And at the time, people thought that was actually insane. I think WoW has a direct comparison, because like WoW, you have the WoW token, which is worth like $20, and then the WoW token is worth a certain amount of gold in WoW, which means you actually have a direct conversion of like gold to US dollars, so that when things go up online on the auction house, you know exactly how many like American dollars, or pick your currency, that is worth. EVE Online had the ability to trade Plex, 30-day game time token, with other players for arbitrary amounts of ISK. Yes! No, I was right. I remembered that. Right, because you could effectively buy ISK if you absolutely were desperate. And so because they had the Plex conversion, you had an exact dollar amount. You could figure out exact dollar amounts for like what each capital ship, what each of the Titans cost, and it's like obscene. But that's like a lot of that, like yes, I guess some of the bigger corps probably bought their way to them, but other people could actually like technically work together as a community to do it. But the idea that it's just like a cosmetic ship, I mean, I'm sure it's not just cosmetic, but like it's a ship you can just buy, swipe your credit card, and they'll just drop you in some big capital ship that looks like shinier than everyone else's big capital ship. Fucking wild, dude. I mean, what do you do in that game? It's still a work in progress, right? So are you fighting other people? Are you doing missions? Is it just the equivalent of like VR chat right now, but with cool ships? Titan is $100. I can't possibly imagine that a Titan is only $100. No way. No way, no how. Okay, this is an example of what I'm talking about. This is ancient, so it's probably out of date. A Titan is a giant capital ship that huge EVE Online corporations will invest in. It's the biggest ship in the game. It's considered like a planet killer ship. And it's usually like the tip of the spear in massive like corp v corp, like fleet v fleet battles. So this is like ancient information, and it's going to be super blurry, and I apologize for that. But like, I remember seeing this years ago where, I'm sorry, this is like the smallest graphic in the universe. But like back in the day, they had done calculations on the amount of ISK that each ship would cost and how many hours it would take to build it. And yeah, at least back, and this is probably like over a decade ago, though, they had calculated that like a major Titan was like $7,000. But probably only the biggest corps actually like paid for it out of pocket. A lot of it was probably like everyone putting their, either not getting it or like putting in all the effort together as a corporation. Fleet Fenrir Star says, Titan is a capital ship in EVE Online, costs $100. Have they like massively overhauled the economy in the game now that like the biggest ship in the game is only $100? Or do they just sell it? I don't know how, I have no concept of how they've monetized the game over the years. Correct. They just sell it. What? Hang on. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Because, like, the big capital ships are not allowed in high-sec space in EVE, which means they used to have to be built at shipyards out in null-sec space. So it's not like you could just, like, fly one out of Jeddah. They don't just sell them. That's misinformation. Titans are still player built. Okay. How much ISK is a Plex these days? Hey, for those that don't know what we're talking about, that's okay. It's been like 2 decades, a decade or two. I barely know what I'm talking about anymore. Let's see. You can just buy it from another player on the gray market, I assume. Oh, is that what's going on? Like, are people actually buying it just like I'll PayPal you the money and you log in and sign it over to me? Most want Plex for it. 500 Plex is a month of game time. 500 Plex is a month of game time. Plex, average sell price, 4.75 million ISK. $500 Plex is $25. So that would be 25 times 4.75 million is what? 118 million? No. Yeah, 118 million. So So you get 118 million of EVE Online's currency for for $100, you can get 475 million ISK. So would it stand to reason that a Titan is about 475 million ISK? I'm sitting on about 80 million Plex with my crew, and we're all trying to pitch in for a Titan. Wait, 80 million? By those numbers, isn't 80 million way more than $100? There's an equation I feel like I'm missing. Because like, I mean, I don't know what the community is like now. Back in the day, there were like massive corporations that used to play it when it was much more popular. But I feel like if Titans were $100 back then, like you'd see fleet v fleet battles and it would literally just be a fleet of Titans. I mean, obviously, like they're heavily time gated, but like they could theoretically then be a fleet of Titans against a fleet of Titans because there were like fucking developers and shit playing the game that definitely could afford multiple Titans at that price. Titans should be a few $100 billion. Yeah, that sounds like a lot more than $100. I'm not gonna lie. I would be so tempted to like put a little bit of my monthly aside every month and then just go like, if it was $100, go buy the biggest ship in the game and just fly it around like an asshole for an hour. That would be fun as hell. They used to be thousands of dollars. If it's only $100 now, that's crazy. People would target you on site. I mean, I guess the question is the person selling it to you gonna also sell you out, right? Because you need like one hell of a fleet to take one out, right? Which means you'd want to have this fleet waiting the moment the Titan like undocks, right? I mean, I guess you can scan down ships, but still, like once it's on the go, it's probably a little harder to keep up with. Although, you take a lot longer to align and a lot longer to jump, which means it's probably a lot faster for something scanning you to fly in and then web you. No, it doesn't, Sibo. That was kind of the big thing about it. You can actually insure your ships, and there was this whole philosophy around like never fly something that you're not willing to lose. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The biggest ships do have their own ability to jump to coordinates, right? Do they need someone? I'm trying to remember. Do they need someone to spot them for that, or is that just a specific ship? I remember there being a whole thing where you could like, you'd spot, like you'd fly someone in and then use that person as like a target point. Like they would deploy something that would be like a target point to warp to. Yeah, if it dropped from $7,000 down to $100, that could just be a ploy, adjusting the economy to try to lure more people in. Just Lonely Titan is a free kill always. I mean, doesn't that depend on what you have, though? Because, like, if you're just flying around minding your own business in, like, a stealth bomber, you've got torpedoes, you've got, like, battleship-level weapons, But if you open fire on a Titan as like a lone asshole, you know, Tech 3 cruiser with torpedoes, aren't you going to be shooting that thing for like an hour and a half? Like, even if you can web it in a way that like locks it down or something, you're still going to be like, you'd need to have friends with you for that to be remotely an efficient thing to spend your time doing. Although certainly it would be worth the glory if you could pull it off. But I guess it wouldn't be hard to like call in your friends. That sucks though, that if it's like on that level of like, what do you call it? Like, if the space is invasive enough that like you like can't even get something out of the driveway before everyone has blown it up. That's such a tough. That's kind of how I remember the game being. To be fair, like you would have been hanging out with members of your corps. You'd have protection naturally. That would suck as an individual. What do you mean only potatoes allowed? This is cat girl discrimination and I won't stand for it. I don't know what to tell you, Rose. I don't make the rules. Yeah, I do make the rules. Actually. Listen, you're the one that came to this party. Why'd you come to the potato party? This is the potato party. You might just have to go find your best potato cosplay and show up looking like your best interpretation of a Lalafell. And you know what? The guards will probably look the other way. They won't know the difference. You could pretend you're 3 Lalafells in a trench coat. Wearing cat ears, because you're into that. Cat girls, what about Ellison, huh? I have a really important question, guys. Remind me which one the Ellison is. Those are the ones that say an adjective before every sentence, right? They're like, angrily, I'm upset that I got to the Citadel late for the party. Foreboding, I'm going to find you later. Slightly aroused. What are you doing after this dance party? Ooh. That's the Ellison, right? Accurate? Okay. That's the Elcor. The Ellison are the elves, right? Right. Those are the deer people, right? Like we call them elves, but they're like deer people. They're like the big necks. Long necks. Long neck deer people. The giraffes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Sexily. Ooh, oh, whoa, pretty lady. There's so much Ellison slander happening. I'm upset. Hold on. So wait, tell me more about the Ellison. Those are the ones, right, that are always wearing those little bullet hats, right? They're wearing those cute little bullet hats. Hey, check this out. Kittle Cat gave me a tiny little tablet. And I'm terrible at it. But I'm going to try to put it to use right now. I've never used a tablet before. It's been a disaster so far.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Let's see if I remember how to do this. All right. So the Ellison are the ones that wear the hats that are like this, right? Oh yeah, I can definitely use a tablet. I'm so good at a tablet, guys. Shit. Oh, fuck me. Why are tablets so hard?
So stupid.
They'll draw them with their hands on their hips. Like this. No, wait, fuck. Wait. There we go. Just like this. Wait, tablets are hard, guys. Wait. Hold on. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. But it needs to be down here because they've got to have a really long neck. There we go. That's the elves, right? Both hands on one hip. All right, that. Wait, no, wait, no. That was it. That was a mistake. And then you've obviously got the Borgars, the Rogadins who have their like big caveman forehead. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Wait. Why? No. Fuck. Wait. I'm fucking it up. I don't know how this works. Oh, man. Why is it drawing in white? I don't know how this works. I've got black selected. That's white. Why is it all white? No. Oh, because I'm on the eraser like a fucking idiot. Hang on. Oops. All right. So big brow. Right? And then their head comes down like this, and they're like... All right, and this is the Rogadin. This is the female Rogadin. The male Rogadin is much bigger, so they would be more like this. It's the male Rogadin. And of course, you've got my favorite potatoes, who are like this. There you go. And that's the Lalafell. Okay, look, they're a rambunctious type, okay? So hang on a second. I'll fix it. Hold on. I gotta get in there close. There you go. How's that? Are we okay with this? Does that look accurate? Mad, but small. Yeah, exactly. Did it? And then we got the lion people who have like luxurious manes, beautiful, luxurious manes. And they're like super like chatted up. So they're like, yes. They got claws. And lots of fur down their bodies, too. No, I liked it before that. But they need the ears, too. They get the big cat ears. There you go. That's your big cat people. Fishing! Welcome to my channel. How's it going? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Can't you tell? Didn't know Melazan was an artistic professional besides being a great VA. We learn something new every day. Oh yeah. I'm great at what I do. And the bunny people are super tall, right? So their legs like start all the way up here. And then their body goes up there. You know? And like they're super tall, so they have to like bend, they like hook their head down a little bit. Right? Shit. And they got big ass ears. There you go. So that's the bunny people. Perfect interpretation. Elizin are taller than buns? Wait, seriously? I thought the bunnies were the tallest ones. It's the Elizin? Okay, fine. Okay, all right, okay. Okay. So that would mean that compared to them, the bunnies are like... But they've got big ass ears. Come on. No! We're fine. I'm so good at tablets. They're like this. There you go. The ears add like 10 inches. Accurate. Wait, no, wait, no, wait, stop it. Accurate.
Yelling at your drawing is a great
Final
way
Fantasy
to improve your art
14.
skills.
Species. Depictions. Yoshi P approved. See, you see, I was an equal opportunity hater. Who was it before? Is it Annabrin? See, Annabrin, I'm an equal opportunity hater. Oh, dragons. Wait. Oh, fuck. I just put the board away. Hang on. No, I'll do this one with the mouse. Okay, dragons. All right, we need to have both of them. So we're going to have, we've got, oh, wait. Right? And then we have the women, which are like this. There you go. Sexual dimorphism is a bitch. Sexual dimorphism is a bitch. Why are the dragon people like 18 feet tall and then like the girls are like 2 feet tall? What's going on? What happened? What happened with their biology? This is what I want to know. I ran out of space. Okay? I ran out of space. I only intended to draw the elf, and then I kind of lost my inspiration about halfway in. Sexual dimorphism lizards. Okay, fine. So we've got like, ooh, and they've got to have like hips. And then that looks terrible. No. Fuck. You guys can't even see what I'm working on. It's off the screen. I can't draw the dragons. I don't remember what they look like. I just remember that they have like a relatively normal face, but then they'll have like rocks. And the boys are like super big. And then the girls are... We'll draw her up here. And then the girls are like super tiny. There you go. Accurate depictions of male and female dragons. Are they not rocks? Scales. I'm sorry. Scales. I don't know. They're sticking out of your face like you're a Star Trek character. It's like Star Trek makeup design. Scales. I'm sorry. They're scales. You've got like a regular, like totally normal looking person, right? And then they'll have like 1 or 2 black scales on like one of their cheeks. And they'll be like, this is a dragon. You can tell because of the cheek scales. Their bones. I've always been fascinated by like, that means that it's kind of got like a, it's kind of like a fingernail kind of situation then, right? Because like you have skin coming up to a certain point that then erupts out of the skin with like a dense, like fibrous, like scale-like material, which kind of means like you've got just like what we have on our hands, like on our fingers and toenails, sort of like coming out of your face. I've always been kind of mystified by the idea of like the bone coming up through the skin, but then the skin is fine, just kind of like having a hole in it, like it just connects. Keratin, cheek cuticles. Makes me think of Natsu from Fairy Tale and Let from Rave Master. Where is Let? Wait, is Let from Rave Master a dragon? Is that a dragon person? Well, yeah, because like, look, like if you were like, let's say you're like a badass, right? And you're like, okay, here we go. Here's the head. And you're like, you're like, yeah, let's go. And then I don't know how to draw. So like, let's say like you have bone that like, it's like the exoskeleton thing. Like, let's say like the whole thing was covered in bone and then there was like flesh underneath. I could understand that having a spike on it. This looks like a tomato. Guys, I am not a visual artist. I'm trying so hard right now to represent my confusion about the dragons in this game. So So wait. So you know, you've got like a regular person's face, right? And then you've got like the skin, you'll have the skin like breaking so that like a big horn can come out the side of it. Yeah, that looks accurate. And then what happens around the sides? Like, is this just like scabbing? Like, is there like a layer of scabbing around the sides that holds everything in? I guess it's like your teeth. No, it would be like your teeth, wouldn't it? That makes sense. Does that mean you've got like the equivalent of gumming? And then just like a tooth, the horn comes out of your cheek and there's like gumming around that and then that blends into your skin. They look like spider fangs. I think it's like elephant tusks. Let me look up elephant tusks. See, I've never understood what happens in there. I've never gotten that close to an elephant. Because elephants have kind of, all right, this is trying desperately hard not to make this look like a penis. They have like this sort of like sheath, almost like a foreskin, if you will, that the horn then comes out of. But like, we're gonna go ahead and launch the game now. I don't know. All I'm saying is, wait. Like, all right. What I want to know is, what is all this? Is that just loose skin? What's going on? What's going on up there? I want to know. I'm not doubting it. It's a living thing. I've just never been close to an elephant before in my life. Like their mouth is in there somewhere. Does it come out of the same exact hole as their mouth, or is it a separate canal? Okay, I'm receiving information. I'm receiving information. Okay, so this would be... So this would be it open. It's a separate hole. What's going on up there? What do you know that you aren't sharing with us? It's interesting that they didn't do this with the trolls in World of Warcraft. Because in World of Warcraft, it's like coming out of their mouth, right? So they'll like straight up be like... Think of it like a boar's tusk. Yeah, boars come out of the mouth, right? Or wait, or do they? Not all of them do. Wait, do they not? Wait. Yeah, some of the boars one come out of their mouth. Do they all come out of the mouth? Boar mouth open is just a Google search that I'm not going to be able to get out of my history from here on out. So I hope you guys are satisfied with the sacrifice I'm making for you right now. Wait, what were we talking about again? Dragon people. This doesn't have anything to do with dragon people. Wait, how did we get from dragon people to elephants? Understanding the scales on their flesh. Like teeth material. It's interesting though that it's like comes from a different place than their mouth, you know? I'm sure it's not that weird if you know anything about the animal, like more than the zero that I do, but it's fascinating to me that they have like, does it connect in, or is it like a separate mouth? I'm so fascinated by tusks. Not all teeth need to be in the mouth. Why did you phrase that like it was like an inclusivity thing? Excuse me. Not all of us have teeth in our mouths. Some of us have them on our knees. It's about the teeth in your heart. Wasn't there a movie about that called Teeth? Those were, there's a very specific term for that when they're down there. Down there. There's a term for that. You can look that up on your own time. As I said earlier, Stormblood will actually answer your questions about Aura, so I won't spoil it. Is Stormblood a person, or is that one of the expansions? Mel, the tusks are in between the jaw and the nasal canal. Oh, that's fascinating. Not me making faces like I've got tusks. I was curious. They made a whole expansion to help explain that. You know what I mean, though, when I say that it's very, like, Star Trek makeup? It's that whole like Klingon thing, you know? It's the whole, nope, that would be an elephant. It's the whole, nope, that is also an elephant. Come on. That is still an elephant. Okay, this picture is too big to copy from the other PC. So I'm going to copy the web addresses as well, I guess. Oh no. Oh shit, wait a minute. My, hey guys, can you still hear me? Huh. My mouse without border is disconnected. Or did it? Oh, we're back. Okay. Nope, now we're not back. What in the world? I can't control my stream PC right now. Hold on. Oh, this isn't great. Hold on, please. I can't control my stream PC. Who did I wrong? Omegaverse naming convention. No. Alpha and the Omega, obviously. The word omega does not imply omegaverse. Although I am, wait, what did I test as? What was it? A soft alpha? I am a soft alpha though, according to the test. No, I have a computer named Delta, a computer named Alpha, and a computer named Omega. Although I'll tell you a little something about it. It didn't start. That is still an elephant. Damn it. There we go. I found them. Yeah, like this kind of thing, right? Although this is under the skin, but this is very much like the way that they do their skull structures, like is kind of what the aura remind me of. No, I hadn't actually planned initially to make the computer as like Alpha, Omega, blah, blah, blah. Originally, my computer was named Omega as an homage to Mass Effect 2. Omega being the outlaw station that Arya commands. Because it's my favorite video game. And then I had like another computer and I'm like, well, what the fuck do I name this one? I guess I'll name it Alpha. You use cereal? What are your computers named? Your favorite computer, what cereal is that? The full name for your computer is Honey Nut Cheerios? Not even like HNC for short? Cornflakes. Funny how you pick Klingon because the Zayla aura are Mongolian inspired. Wait a minute. Are they dramatically different looking if you roll, hold on. Are they dramatically different looking if you roll them Zayla? Can you roll them? Like, can a player be Zayla? Hey guys, I have a problem I've not been able to solve. I can't click when this comes up. Do you guys have this problem? I cannot click OK. So like when I quit at the end of the night, I cannot click OK to fast quit. I have to sit there waiting for it. All right, Aura. Did I restart the computer? Many times. Many times. Okay, Zayla. Oh, because of it's the style of horns, right? Have you considered getting a new one? Yeah, okay. Oh, is it not different styles too? Like you can have the exact same type of horn on both of them? It's just the color? Okay. Yeah, no, everything else works. I don't know what it is. I've tried Googling it. I can't find an answer. Can I click cancel? I can click cancel. So I can click this menu. I just can't click the log out or the quit menus. Have a good night, Death God. I always log out in town, so it's instant. Am I not in a town? Oh, I guess I'm not in like a real town. I'm in a quest area. Yeah, look at this. Ready? Log out. I can move if I click OK. Nope. Can I cancel? I can cancel. I can click cancel. I cannot click OK. That's just a game mechanic because you're not in a safe zone. That's a mechanic? Is it a hold? Why have the button then if you can't press it? Like, what is the point of having the button there that says okay? Oh, is it? Hang on. Really? Oh, that's so weird. That's, yeah, okay. Sure. Sure. Man, this game has some of the fucking wildest UI design I've ever experienced in a game. All right, do I have my music on? I do. It doesn't bother me that much. The only one, it doesn't bother me nearly as much as like the disclosure menu things in your inventory without any sort of hotkeys. Like the no shortcut inventory management, I will rage about until I'm in the grave. But that I can deal with, knowing that that's how it's supposed to work. That's fine. That's fine. Every time you click, it reduces the count by 1. I wish that that were true. But as you can hear, it's not in fact true. All right. Hello, everybody. What are we doing? Are we playing World of Warcraft? What is our mission? We are apparently tragically close to the end of ARR. We have recovered our airship. And right, we have to go save all the rest of our friends because they're being held captive. So the final mission is going to be us saving our friends, in theory. Have a good night, Descended. I'm sorry I yapped so long that you went to bed. Sorry for starting late tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me, though. I hope I get to see more of you. It would seem your recent efforts have attracted the attention of Deep. That's the wrong one. All evidence suggests that Minfilia and the others are being held captive at Castrum Sentry. Cid bids you make your way to Revenant's Toll in Mordona and solicit the local adventurers for more information. Do you like Batman lore? I am not really a comic book reader, so the extent of my understanding of Batman comes from Batman the Animated Series, as well as the Mask of the Phantasm movie. Justice League, on and off, but rarely. The Christopher Nolan movies and the Tim Burton movies is pretty much my Batman knowledge. It was Tim Burton, right? The first one was Tim Burton, I think. But you know, through the lens of those specific directors, those specific writers. Have you seen The Batman with Robert Pattinson? I have not. I have not. It's been on my list. I've been meaning to get around to it. When it came out, I wasn't interested because we had just had Christopher Nolan and I didn't understand why we needed another Batman. But since then, I've heard enough people say that they've enjoyed it, that it's been on my list of things to watch. Ben Affleck technically played Batman. I have not watched any of the DC movies, so I have not seen his Batman. Oh yeah, Ben Affleck was the first. Right? No, Ben Affleck was the one that was right on the heels of Nolan, wasn't it? And then it was Robert Pattinson. I forgot about Ben Affleck. Oops. Gotham City is not in New Jersey. It might encompass parts of New Jersey. It tends to stretch through multiple boroughs, like kind of the same way that like Manhattan, like parts of Brooklyn and Queens are technically on Long Island, but they're considered part of the city. It's like areas of the Narrows definitely seem like they could be in either Brooklyn or New Jersey, but wouldn't, you know, but like the main areas, like the higher building areas of the city, like where Wayne Tower is, would probably be proper Manhattan. There's a lot of Manhattan representation across comics. Where are we going? Actually, according to official DC geography, it's in New Jersey. What city in New Jersey looks like Gotham? Like, what city is tall enough in New Jersey? I could see parts of it. The challenge is, of course, they have to differentiate them because, right? Like, where is, I'm trying to remember, is Metropolis also supposed to be New York City or is that a different city? Where is Metropolis supposed to be? I feel like so many comics take inspiration from New York City just because it was like the city. You know, like it was like the main city that our country has been known for. All of it is supposed to be New York. Metropolis is Toronto in design. Oh, well, that's interesting too. It's actually interesting now that there have been multiple CW shows that are all filmed in, where do they film those? Vancouver? That we get a lot of like, is all of that like in those shows then Canadian architecture? Where am I going? Oh, I'm unattuned. That's why I can't get there. I can't get there either. Where the fuck is this area? Fanalan. Well, shit, we're going to new places. Crazy. Hey, just a harmless day. What's happening? I used to work down the street from where they filmed the exterior shots for Wayne Manor. In what? In the Nolan movies or somewhere else? Or Tim Burton or where? Which ones? Is this a special monster? Can I beat this thing? You'll die, even though I'm 3 levels higher than it? You're not geared for it. Is your gear level 50? I don't know. I don't know. 45, 50, 45, 45, 45. Oh, does it say that somewhere? Where does it say 41 overall? So what level do you want your gear to be before you take on something like this? In your portrait. Oh, I see it. It'll be like a 5 to 10 minute fight minimum if you try. Hiya! Okay, important question, guys. You said this is a group fight. Don't people do this in trains? Should I leave this? Like, should I let it live and let, like, the group come back and get it? Because if there's a chance that, like... What killed it? Did you kill it? Did I have a dot on it? What? Why did you take my kill? Why would you do this? Okay. Did we get anything from that? Like, was there loot? Seals. It's only if you have the bounty for it. Bro. I don't know if it gave me seals. I don't know where to check my seals. Where are seals? Where do you even see seals? Currency, presumably. I did not get seals. On your gill in the bottom corner. Click on your gill in the bottom corner. My gill in the bottom corner. Of the currency page. Got it. "24 allied seals." Hey! If that came from that, I'll take it. All right. Overwhelming game. Overwhelming game. Some of this is for the funnies, but the large, giant portion of it is me just being confused and overwhelmed by the systems in this game. The blue markers like that one are B ranks. That's like an elite, basically. Why is there an A next to its name then? That seems confusing. Or did that A mean something else? Because I assume that's why other people thought it might have been A rank, I guess. That was an A rank. So are we in, is this area, oh, creepy. Are we going into Garlean territory now? Is that where this area is? S ranks are the one that will kill you? Okay. I went the long way. What do you mean? Where was I before? I don't, see, here's the problem. This map, the world map, is useless. So it's so hard to see where I need to go in this fucking game. Close that. Okay. I'm fine taking this route. I don't mind taking this route. Click your mini map. Yeah, so now I know where I'm going. It's the, I wish I could right click to go back a step, having to click up on the, it's the up arrow. We talked about this last time though, how like this makes sense, this makes sense. This confuses me. Endlessly confuses me. It's all right, though. We persevere. If you click the arrows on the map to change where they connect. Oh, the name. The name is where they connect. Mordona. Do I have other portals that I want to get in the meantime? No, I can only go north. It can sometimes help to change the opacity and keep the map up on screen. Ooh. I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know where that setting is, but I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I appreciate that. I like that as an option. It reminds me of, yeah, it's a very big dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, what game is it? Is it Diablo is the one where you can like tab onto a map? You can like tab between the map being in the corner, the map being in the center. I guess Spiral Knights does that as well. All right, we are here at the... Hang on a second. What is this? What is this fortress? Dungeon. It's a dungeon. The Castrum, was that Meridium? Castrum Meridianum. Interesting. I feel like I'm looking at the, what are the things in Terra called at the end? The, oh God, what were those things called? The Nexuses? They call them like the Nexus creatures or something? You're fighting like fantasy mobs the whole time, then you get to endgame in Terra and it's just like all sci-fi monsters. This is why it's backwards. This was an area for you to come to later. Yeah, but like, I don't think the game does a good job of communicating where you need to go relative to where you are. And maybe it's because so many of the missions keep ping-ponging you all over the world rather than moving linearly. Like it always feels like the next mission is like on another continent. They'll be like, okay, pick up some rice for us. And like the rice is like in Brazil and you're in North Dakota. Should have pointed you southwest from Korthus. Yeah, I could not figure out where it wanted me to go. Did it do like hang on a second. So I have a portal there now. So let's just look at it. What did it look like before? I was like in this area, right? Yeah, I was at Monument Tower. So I would have been like there. I think I see the problem. If the map is zoomed in enough that I can't see where I'm going, it shows me where the quest is. But if I zoom out enough to actually see the zone map, there's a point at which it disappears. Which is fascinating to me, that they would get rid of your quest before they would get rid of fates. Like, why do the fates stay there, but the quest marker goes away? Follow your mini-map? I'm sorry, I swear this isn't a bit. I swear I'm not fucking with you guys. What on the mini-map is telling me where to go right now? It should have an orange arrow. Hey, Psychoc, what's happening? I just clicked the quest itself and navigate to where I need to go. Map. Yeah, I guess by the time you're down there, you're a little closer. It certainly looks equidistant when you're on the map. But also, I think part of the problem is your marker doesn't update on the world map, does it? So it doesn't tell you how close to Mordana you are in Korthus. It just has your marker next to the zone you're in. Am I right? Yeah, it's not moving at all. So when you're on this map, you can't tell where the fuck you are. But it is interesting then, though, to be like, okay, so where do I need to go for the quest? And that's where it shows me. Not here. It shows you the world map. So it shows you a map where you can see the zone you're in and the zone you need to get to, but not how close to the zone you are. Why would they show you the world map for that? It's very strange. Not excusing, but this game is made having zones in mind, then trying to load as little as possible. So when you need to switch zones, things get weird. It does make me miss, I will say this, it does make me miss having an icon that updates no matter what map you're on. Because I'm thinking, Amelia, or anyone else that plays WoW right now currently, I'm trying to remember, does your marker still exist on the overall world map, or is it not there? I don't remember anymore. It's been a long time since I've been in there. Because I think if I were, like, if I click on the quest, where do I need to go? And it shows me the world map, but if I saw my marker was like here, I'd be like, oh, I'm so close to Mordona compared to Thanalan. You know, like I'd have a good frame of reference. But I think that's what confuses me, is the lack of frame of reference when it shows you like the location for the quest. It hasn't been that big of a deal, but it definitely means that like I've probably teleported to really bizarre choices on the regular, just because I'm like, I don't know, where is it? Do I have a portal near it? Whatever, I'll just teleport. Also, and say Evergreen, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Sorry, I'm like probably being like super smooth brain tonight playing games. I'm not trying to intentionally be smooth brain. I get very confused by the systems in this game. They're just close enough to a game I played for like a decade. But they're just different enough that that knowledge of the other game breaks me. I'm just like, I'll just be in menu going like, why can't I shift click to sell? I don't get why I can't shift click to sell. And they're like, that just doesn't how it works in this game. I'm like, but that's how it works. They're like, yeah, not in this game, in the other game. I'm like, but that's how it works. Or whatever. I don't know if it was shift click. It might have just been right click. Thank you. Yeah, world map is pretty much a fancier zone list rather than an actual map. They save that for when you select the zone. I wish you could just zoom in and zoom out all the way, and that it would just like dynamically adjust. Kind of like you're on like Google Maps. Does my brain have nipples? Ripples. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected.
Good night, misfits. Have a good rest of stream. Just got done watching the Mortal Kombat 2 movie.
Did you like it? Oh, good. Have a good night, Skull. Thank you for hanging out with me. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with great stealth. With the greatest of stealth? Where is she looking? What is over there? What's she looking at? Can she see? Aye, it has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we gonna smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. What? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Ha! That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there are certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Wait a minute, I wasn't in that direction. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. Yo, that cute nod. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Galamunt. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a great deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. That is just some choice facial hair. Ida and I shall go to the reconnoitre, Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come join us when you're ready, Melisande. Let's do this! I sometimes wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you're not enthused? No! I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalmo. Been weird in chat? No, you've been fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. All right. Speak with Glaumont, not Galamont. Glaumont. Sark Malark? Wait a minute. And he's got dirt on his nose and everything. In every and all things, I like my planning perfect and my execution precisely as predetermined. A stickler for detail, that is simply the way I am. Not all potatoes have filthy noses. I wash my face. They're just tripping all the time and landing face first in the dirt. It's an endearing quality of our culture.
Looking for Glomond, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Eh? You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help.
I don't know if this guy's old or not. He's either old or very scarred. We're going with old.
Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine.
Is he old? I can't tell. Hard to say. Hey, Isote. Is my air purifying fan, my little like air, what do you call it? Iodizer, ionator, is going full blast. And I don't know why. Where's my remote for it? I think it doesn't like the smell of my food. It doesn't like my food. It had a remote that is now fucking missing. Ionizer. Yeah, that thing. Oh, there it is. Never mind. False alarm. No, it just really wants to go full blast. That's cool, I guess. I don't know if you guys can hear the fan in the background, but I apologize if you can.
So you have friends at Castrum Sentry. What want for rescue? That Slathborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help.
What's an air ionizer? I don't know, I might be saying it wrong. You know those things, Dyson made them famous. Those things that are like, there's like a base on the floor and then it kind of like looks like this. And it blows air. It's like those things. They're like meant to purify the air and keep your air healthy. Purifier. An air ionizer would generate lightning. It's not an air ionizer then, I imagine. Cardia, welcome.
I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. To get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. You put your hands on your hips and take a step to the left. And cha-cha real smooth. If you approach the sentry from the east, you'll see the swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern tower. You'll come to the drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed.
Mr. Munt. Hey, MKXL, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I've been being quite silly playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Hopefully I'm not making anybody tense. I know sometimes when I tease games, it makes people tense. I'm not trying to make anyone tense. We're just having fun. I know once in a while I might go a little hard and then people are like, I gotta go. I gotta go. You're making fun of my fave. That's my secret Mel. I'm always tense. You too? Incredible. I live a stressful life. I'm doing my best though. It's all we can do. Fuck you, invisible wall. Fuck you. Okay, maybe not this way. No! Fifth cohort Hoplomachus? All right, we found the pipes. Time to enter the pipes. Oh, there's a pipe up there, fuck. Okay, not this pipe. What? What? What the shit? Thank you, GBA. All right. A pipe! A maddening buzzing fills your... It's full of bugs? Stop it! Try not to one-shot everything for me, please. I'd like to play the game too. If we're level synced, it's fine, but otherwise you're ticking away my game. Besides, I'm desperate for every possible opportunity I get to fight. This game makes me go like an hour and a half between combat sessions. I'm desperate to press buttons. A faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her.
The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish.
I do wonder, why is the Tribuna so obsessed with this Minfilia woman?
They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have.
Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use?
How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself?
As well try to tumble her. As well try to tumble her. As well try to tumble... As well try to tumble her. That sentence doesn't mean anything. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Oh, how goddamn convenient! We learned. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think, did we learn where they are? I think we just learned that they're there. As well try to tumble her. Whatever the fuck that means. Does tumble mean attack? To kill her? Does it mean to fuck her? Like, I have as good odds asking her questions as I do sleeping with her. What? Lesbians? It didn't actually say female voice, it just said youthful voice. I'm the one that made that the only female voice. Yuri on your mind and in your bones. I'll tell you one thing, Guardian. The only thing keeping this tower running is the Yuri within its walls. Tis good to see you again, Melisande. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So, Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Cid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Melisande. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted a course for the rescue. I have a question. No. No. Absolutely not. No. Refuse. No. Fuck you. Fuck you, Cid and Alphino. Fuck you. No. The whole point of our last mission was to determine A, that the prisoners are still there, and B, where they are. Because he's like, you wouldn't want to get there and find out that they were moved. So we just did reconnaissance, and we found out that they're still there. We did not hear anything specifying where specifically in that facility they are. And then I get back, and they say, while you're gone, determining where they are, we decided how we're gonna break in. Motherfucker, you can't do that without the information I went out there to collect. What do you mean you have a course of action? You were waiting for my intel to come up with a course of action. Anyway.
Well, look at you. You suck.
They don't need an exact location. I thought the whole purpose of eavesdropping was to figure out where the fuck they are. I guess. They've worked on a plan to get inside. So once we're inside, then I take points. They have the concept of a plan. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Who needs Magitech armor? Does he need to wear Magitech armor, or is that for me? Which one of us is using the Magitech armor, I wonder?
Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Melisande. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary.
Oh, is that the mount? The walker mounts? They call that armor? I have one of those, right? I think I have one of those. Is the gravity suit, does that count as armor? Is this like a type of armor? No. That one's different. Well, I'm in it. You're not even in yours. How is that armor? How is that armor? You're on it, not in it. You're sort of in it. You're sitting in its head. Why call it armor then? It's fine, 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 it's fine.
While Glomont goes about his devilish plan, we need to see...
Goes about devising his devilish plan. Sorry, his devilish plan was never part of that sentence.
While Glomont goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation. We need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short on armor.
I know it shouldn't surprise me. Mobile armor. Okay. Is the Japanese word for tank the same word that they use for armor? Do they call their tanks in real life armor? No. Have a good night, Slinger Omega. You call a tank company an armored company. That's true. That's very true. Panzer means armor in German. How about that shit? So you jump in your tank and you're like, I'm riding my armor into battle. Panzer means panther in German, not armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, which one's correct? Am I just being fed misinformation and going, uh-huh, that sounds like it makes sense? Wait a minute. Panzer seems to translate directly into tank. But apparently can also mean armor, shell, carapace, shield. So yeah, armor or tank. Graph! How dare you? Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, uh-huh. Yeah, I'll take that at face value. I'll take that as fact. Oh, nice, interesting, cool. Some streamers you go to because they're just a wealth of knowledge and they have things to teach you about everything. And then some streamers are just trying their best to rub the two brain cells they have together and create an entertaining experience. I'm doing my damn best. I'm not a historian. I'm an actor. To prevent this from happening, I'm gonna put together a makeshift
communication jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. That is certainly one way to describe electricity. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use, it's like a relay. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. Wait, what? So they're putting in like white noise, relaying it off of the mountain, which has a tremendous amount of clustered crystals, and hoping that that essentially cuts out their radios. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, the plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few.
Wait a minute. Bro. We better be placing devices. He says the whole mountain is full of these crystals. So we're just gonna bounce it off the mountain and it's gonna interfere with their signal. But just for the hell of it, we need you to go identify the most potent crystals. I'm sorry. Is this EMP thing we're doing that precise? We need to aim it precisely at specific clusters of crystal? Never said anything about bouncing. Oh, are we not generating the signal? Hang on. Hang on. Didn't he say we're gonna make an electromagnetic? He said something like, hold on, let's just look at the text. Did I make an assumption? I must have made an assumption in there. I'm gonna put together a makeshift communication jamming device. Okay. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon the lightning that permeates the area. Now, the hill-sized cluster of the corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. Making use of this property, we should be able to drown out. I see. So he's not making, okay, I know what I did. He's not making a communication jamming device and then utilizing the crystals as an amplifier to, I assumed that it was like a relay or an amplifier, that we were like essentially like pointing our communication jamming device at the crystals, which would then relay it to the base and like create something. But I guess we're building the device at the crystals possibly, or we're turning the crystals into a makeshift communication jamming device. MMO questing. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Mewtwo! I like Mewtwo. I don't know that many Pokemon. I'm not an avid Pokemon player, but Mewtwo is my original Pixelmon. I'm gonna say the word starter. You're not gonna know what that means, but you have to trust me on this. It was my original starter back in Pixelmon on Siren's server. It's a long story. My spirit and Mewtwo's spirit have been bound together ever since. So presumably we're gonna use one of these crystals, whichever one of these crystals is the best, to create One can only imagine like some kind of EMP wave. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, fuck you, plasmoids. I feel like the big beast gauge dumps should be off of the GCD. It feels weird to interrupt your rotation for it. I assume the damage you get from it is huge, though. I haven't really been paying attention to the numbers. Nepo babies be like Mewtwo is my favorite starter. Listen, it was Destiny, thank you very much. Which is shutting down, tragically. It was Destiny. I threw one quick ball after everyone else had given up after an hour. That is fucking Destiny. Where in the shit? What the? What? I know, I've tried really hard to get them to let me start with a Mewtwo every season since as like an homage, and they absolutely won't let me do that. I'm like, but it's my starter. They're like, Mel, it's a new Cobblemon server. We can't give you a Mewtwo. I'm like, but it's my starter. You don't understand. You've been promoted. Congratulations. From what to what? I now move from tech support to server room maintenance. Ooh. Does that mean that you don't have to deal with customers anymore? You've gone from customer facing to like back end? Oh, that is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. I just won my first local tourney, been grinding the competitive video game scene. Oh wait, no shit. What got you onto competitive Pokemon? You have the readings, excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose. Fuck that 5th one, though. I pray we won't have need of their power. Though I pray we won't have need of their power? Wait. What? I thought the whole plan involved using them. Now he doesn't want to use them? I thought the whole plan was that we were making this communications device to get in! Just in case? Okay. Just go with it. Got it. Okay. Yep. Yes. Heard. Just going with it. Oh, there you are. New platform for it is much more accessible, no grinding stats all day. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, min-maxing the stats. Probably the only time I've done that was when I was a gym leader and I basically had all the items for free. I can't imagine. And then like the following year, they had them all in the store for like pennies. I can't imagine trying to like min-max out a Pokemon stats just like playing the normal game. That seems like it would take forever.
Clean the wax out of your ears now, cause there's something I want you to do by way.
What did this guy sound like?
I started him out a little old, but then I made him textured. Clean the wax out of your ears now. There's something I want you to do by way of preparation.
I'm telling you, Mel, you need to try Pokemon. The Nuzzy Wuzzy Challenge. Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke. Is Nuzlocke the one where you're playing with another person? Where if you lose anybody, you lose the game or something? No, it's the permadeath one. Got it. You have to try this challenge. I've never played a Pokemon game. No, but you've got to try this challenge. Also, wanted to let you know Yura played Space Marine 2 yesterday and enjoyed it. Good. Oh, nice. I should lure her in. She took a Legion test and ended up with the World Eaters? What Legion test?
The plan is to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds. But a disguise is more than just clothing you're wearing. You also gotta act the part.
What, be like a bigoted, imperialistic asshole?
You need to act the part, so I'm giving you this printout I made of all of the most horrible things you can call people.
Now go in there and be a right ass. You'll fit right in. They won't question it. Now I need to hear your evil laugh. You need to be practicing your evil laugh. If you're gonna fit in with the Garleans, we need a real good... Give us a really good evil laugh. Do a slur.
At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do.
I could teach you, facing you, up close and personal, so you can really study the movements, but instead, spy on someone from a distance where it's really unclear what they're doing, and really try hard to imitate it. On pain of death, when next you approach the gate. Yes. I'm gonna leave that one hidden, but GFSA says, yes, you need to learn to see Kyle like a real Garlean. Yeah, that. Exactly. What's your best evil laugh? Were you not entertained by my first evil laugh? It depends on the character. My normal, you know, if I'm doing like a what fucking Y'shtola style voice would be what you just heard, that but Catella's like a shitty little mouse, so when he laughs, he just goes and then in Monkey Kid, Peng kind of does like the oh ho ho sort of vaguely Frieza-esque. So he goes like, oh, Yellow Tusk, how are we traveling, darling? Ugh, can't wait to get away from this dirt pile. It's always a favorite thing when you pause the game to voice act. I went through a phase with certain shows back in the day where I would basically like cast myself, and then I would read the part along with the show. And like not stuff that had English already, but like the first time I watched like Attack on Titan, for instance, it didn't have an English dub yet. So I remember when I was watching it the first time, I was basically like out loud reading all of Armin's lines, like along with the show. It just was a really fun kind of like immersive thing to do while I was watching. Best evil laugh is Tim Curry from Legend. Respect. I'd have to go find that though to remind myself. I know he's got a great laugh though. An insane person laugh? I don't know if I have one of those for you tonight. But you should go watch Record of Ragnarok. I feel like Zerafuku must laugh at some point, right? No, probably not. I think he just roars. He mostly just screams. I don't know. Check out Zerafuku in Record of Ragnarok and see if he has a laugh. Nothing to report, sir. Okay. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. I don't think that's what they did. I think their hand was more perpendicular. I think that was a little bit too much of an angle. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if that one's gonna work. I don't think that was precise enough. This is why we should have learned from Glaumont. Thanks to the last tier of the current 24-man raid, we can fight for a persistent oh ho 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 emote. Wait, is it voiced? Like, does each of the race voices get to do it, or is it just like the animation, or? Oh, sad. But is it the classic like hand in front of the mouth pose? I'm trying to remember. Is the classic one like palm facing the mouth, up from below with like your middle and ring finger, like touching in the middle? Or is it the one where it's the back of your hand with like your elbow forward a little bit? I feel like the classic one is like, oh, is it? Okay. Because I've also seen ones where it's like the back of the hand kind of like alongside your cheek. Oh, or under the chin. Yeah, no. Okay, this is the one I was thinking of. This is the one. This was the one I was thinking of, was this one on the left. But this is probably the classic, which is similar, but it's like, nope, okay. It's, okay. You know what? Oh, god damn it. Now my mouse isn't working on the other computer again. Why is this happening to me? What is going on? What have I done to deserve this? Why does trying to copy pictures... Why does trying to copy pictures keep breaking my computer? This has never happened before. I need to reinstall shit tonight or something. Okay. Please work. No, God, fuck you. I do. Every couple of days I give it a restart. Why? Why? I can't control my other computer. What the absolute fuck? I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much. I just want to be able to get through my stream like a normal person. This is the other one that I was thinking of. The Sailor Moon one. Which is very similar, but it's like the hands like almost straight underneath the chin. And is all dainty like. It's so dainty like. With the big open. Oh! I like the Frieza one the most. I love the textured. Oh! Oh! To think, Vegeta, you're on the very cusp of having your wish granted. How tragic. Although it is much more tragic for me. Or, you know, however he sounds. Where were we going? What was the Lindy Young version was, Chris Ayres was like the regal, some kind of English version of Frieza, whereas Linda Young was kind of like this, right? I'm Lord Frieza, master of the multiverse. Kind of like somewhere in that ballpark-ish. More raspy. She's got such a great voice. Like a chain smoker. Hello, monkeys. Hello, monkeys. So did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. I'm sorry. Wait. You're the one that told me how to learn how to do this salute. And you're telling me if I do the salute to check its accuracy with you, you're gonna punch me? You've learned Imperial Salute. Okay. All right. Imperial Salute. Let's fucking put it on the bar. What if I just start doing the Imperial Salute from now on? Why have you interrupted my slumber? 67 Gil? 6-7? 6-7? Thank you. All right, Maelstrom. Imperial. Maelstrom. Imperial. Dead. Maelstrom? Dead. Maelstrom! You know what I like about the Imperial one? I like how rigid the landing is. So it's like very, like this is like rigid up front, boom, and then it kind of just relaxes. This is like, boom, hup, boom. Also, is that a chop? Are you chopping on the way down? Yes, you are. What the hell? That's it. My angry little Lalafell is now Imperial saluting everybody. Sark Malark. You're called Melazan Mel, yes? I've heard your plight from my friend Glamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, aka fucking murdering some motherfuckers. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Now they're sweeping you, Mel. They've gone from watering you to sweeping you. Wait, why are you sweeping me? What does that mean? What does it mean if I get swept? Am I not a sprout anymore? When am I legally obliged to take off my sprout? Dawn Trail. Is that the next one? Oh. Ah, the newest one, okay. The Heaven Sword. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Why are you covering me in paint? What's wrong with you? Don't you cross your arms at me? What the fuck? How dare you? She out here making a mess. What the? Do you see this disrespect? What in the fucking Splatoon? I need better permanent emotes. We need to go hunting for more special emotes. I want like a really good badass like looping emote. Is there like a really like awesome like badass perma looping like Oromog emote? I don't know, something where I'm just like, yeah, like what you were doing, like flexing eternally, just flexing forever. Or like, maybe like sharpening my weapon, like endlessly sharpening my weapon. I don't know, there's gotta be other good, like, persistent special emotes, is what I'm trying to say. I only have 11 of them. So there's gotta be more, right? Surely there are more. What the? What the fuck? Hello, everybody. Good night, Sivo. I wish I could change my expressions permanently too. So I could just be like that the whole time. Wait a minute. Look at that face. Yeah. All right. I got a mission to do. We can't be fucking around. I gotta go murder some people for their clothing. Going to murder people for their clothing. Be right back, fam. So when I get to Dawn Trail, I have to take off my sprout, huh? So I can be a sprout all the way through Endwalker. Or Endwalker. Endwalker. It disappears automatically. They don't give me a choice to disable it. They take it away from me. How could they? You grow up, so I have to re-roll into a human and pretend that I've been playing as a child the entire time. Friends! I'll never get caught. I'll never get caught. They definitely won't see me. No way they'll see me. I'm not healing very much from these attacks. I feel like I'm used to getting more heals from that third strike. Why am I getting so little? Am I just tanking a lot of damage? All right. Despite killing 5 people, I've managed to get 2 uniforms. They're closer to my level. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Obtain helms. Oh, shit, I still need more. I tore up the others too much? I wasn't trying to. Wait, this one doesn't count for the quest, but that one does? Oh, that's why. Hang on a second. Hey, you! What the fuck? No? thought I had the points for that. All right. Oh boy. All right, we got everything we needed. Wouldn't it just be such a blessing if you could have a finisher, like jump up and sweep the head clean off? Kind of like an execute, right? Like again, everything's World of Warcraft to me. Like a warrior execute or like Hammer of Wrath. I honestly just wish that I had more buttons to press. I feel like combat's very slow, and I have been told that as you level up, you get like cooldown shortening stats. So eventually you're pressing the buttons faster. But right now, it's sort of like agony. Yeah, but I shouldn't have to wait like 3 seconds a button press. I should be able to press them faster than that. It's such a slow cooldown between, I mean, I know it's only like a second or like a second and a half or something. It's such a long wait between button presses though. That's why you're hearing me like spamming the whole time. So it's not quantity of buttons. I think it's just like GCD. I just need my GCD to be faster, shorter. I need my GCD to be short. Why am I sleeping like this? Why does it lose tracking when I look over here? Nope, now it isn't. How weird. How weird. Gunbreaker is basically the tank for people who want buttons to press all the time. Yeah, but more buttons isn't necessarily the answer, because then that just means you have like a big ugly brick of buttons on your bar. I just mean the GCD. Like if I'm pressing 5 buttons, but I'm pressing them rapid fire, like it doesn't matter if I have extra things. Because like this game's already kind of demonstrated that it doesn't really know what to do with the extra buttons. Like I have 5 fucking defensive buttons. Like that is ridiculous. So it's really more about the GCD for me. And if I can get the GCD down, I feel like it'll feel better. Gunbreaker also has faster GCD due to skill speed. Tanks need to be 2.5. But isn't there a stat that speeds it up? I swear there's a stat that speeds it up. Like there's actually like a gear stat that's like cooldown or something that I don't have. Skill speed. Skill speed. Doesn't that affect the GCD? Okay. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, a lot of things that I read were saying like skill speed to taste, as if they were like telling you how to, they were telling you like the recipe for something you had to cook. They're like, it's like salt and pepper your food. Skill speed to taste. Skill speed, but not too much, because you get too much in, you can't take it back out. It's like salt. Skill speed, just a little bit, until it feels good. Frosted Plague, welcome to my stream. What's happening? Thank you so much for joining in. Hello, everybody. I'm Melazand. I'm doing my best. I'm Melazand. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor. I am slowly learning Final Fantasy XIV. We were just talking about how I need to get my GCD to be faster on the warrior because I feel like my buttons are a little too slow. And we were talking about what the proper amount of skill speed / GCD time ideal is ish. That's what we were talking about. I mean, sometimes a boss will do multiple tank busters in a row, so having multiple mitigations is important. I mean, but don't they all last 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. So yeah, no, I mean, they do help. I don't know. I think my gripe has been, I want a short cooldown, high defensive ability. Like I want something that's like called shield block, and I want it to be on a 2 second or 3 second cooldown. And I want it to be like a 3 second to 2 to 3 second duration. Maybe like a 3 second duration instead of a 10 second duration. And so you're using it to actively in the moment respond to an attack. I think would be a lot of fun. And then Paladin has like a constant like button spam defensive. Really? I thought they were all magic. All their fucking spells look like magic to me. Well, then maybe I should have played Paladin then. I don't know. I just like, I find this silly because the thing is, if you had like a shield block button, then you don't need 5 of these. You need like 3 tops. You know, like you have like your shield block that you're pressing constantly during combat. And then you'd have maybe like a health booster and like a really big oh shit defensive button. So like I could have Thrill of Battle and Home Gang and shield block, and that's like all you would need for anything. Paladin has 10. Why does Paladin have 10? Why does Paladin need 10 defensive buttons if they also have shield block? Well, I'm so confused. But if they have shield block and it's on like a 3 second cooldown, what do they need the other ones for? This game could go far with counterattacks, I think. What if they added weapon ability like vampirism? When you attack an enemy, you heal faster. All of that is well and good. I'm excited to see where they go once they condense things down, because like I'm brand new to the game, but coming from another title that like I find it fat. Like, really? You have 10? The Paladin has 10 defensive buttons? What in the button bloat? Paladin, you need to lay off the carbs. You don't need 10. No game needs 10 defensive buttons. You know what that needs? That needs a class overhaul. That needs like a redesign of how that class works. That needs a complete re-envisioning of how that class functions if you felt the need to give them 10 defensive buttons. Oh, God. Warrior also has like 8 to 9. I only have 5. Wait, which are the other ones? Do I get more? Don't tell me I get more. I don't want more. Why would I need 8 to 9? Who thought that was a good idea? I hate it so much. If Warrior was faster, you'd run into issues of resource overcapping. Well, but then what is... I'm sorry, does skill speed not do that then? What is skill speed then? Is it not GCD? Because it's so slow. Like, I'm sorry. It's so slow. It is so slow. It's really slow. That's why when you're hearing a comment, I'm constantly like... Paladin Paladin and Gunbreaker. So to be clear, to make sure we're having the same conversation, Paladin and Gunbreaker have faster GCDs. They're at 2.5. So they're all gonna have the same problem. Because the problem for me is not, I want to press 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 7, 3. The problem is, I want to, instead of be pressing 1, 2, 3, I want my cooldown to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 1, 3. Like, I want it to be active fucking button presses, is what I wish that I had. That's where OG CDs come in. I see. Okay. 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 Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? I was, unfortunately. Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are likely to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Aginolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent the word, and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We've already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Fun fact, Monk has the shortest GCD in the game. That's what I play in World of Warcraft. I want to go play World of Warcraft, you guys. It's a little distressing. I'm trying to have a good sense of humor. It is a little distressing to find out and be told, like, nope, that's how slow your attack is all the time. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, you know, I'm only in the first expansion. There's time yet. As I'm like spamming through wanting my fucking abilities to go off faster, and I'm like, but it's okay, there's time yet. And you guys are like, no, there's not. It's just always like that. And I'm like, oh no. You should try F11. Well, but it's built on the whole foundation of Final Fantasy is turn-based, where like everything is like fucking sloth speed. But you'd think once you're in, I don't know what you'd think. I don't play this game. I'm brand new in this game. So I don't know what you'd think. I know what I'd think, but what I'd think is based on other games. Hopefully the OGCs will make a difference. Hey, welcome Cena, what's happening? Hello everybody, how's it going? It's me, Melizand. I'm having a great time playing Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you had a great stream tonight in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm excited to see where we go next in Final Fantasy XIV. We've had a few raids tonight from people playing Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV! Final Fantasy XIV! By the way, if you're brand new here, if you came in from anyone else's community, oh, was it 11 tonight? Okay. Wait, is that the one where they say the fuck word? No, that's 16. If you're here new from someone else's community, I am, my bark is worse than my bite. I'm trying my best to love this game. I'm trying to be very patient. I just feel like combat might end up being a snooze fest, and that's gonna be sad. By the way, you know what this contributes to? I thought it was funny. The other night, we were playing like a week or so ago, and I remember someone was like, you really shouldn't wiggle the boss like that because it could affect another player's combat. And I'm like fighting like this, and I'm like, no. I'm doing everything I can to keep my hands happy right now. Y'all need to adjust, because if I don't do this, I'm gonna fall asleep. You're more committed than me. I gave up after I played for 3 hours and hadn't used my weapon once. Yeah, we've run into that a few nights. There have been a few nights where it's been like an hour and a half or more, and we haven't had any combat. And that's usually when I start to feel bad. That's when I start like yawning midstream and apologizing. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that I haven't gotten to play the game yet. We've just been reading for 2 hours. I really want to fight something, guys. I really want to fight something.
So you're the venturous Sark Malark sent, are ye? I've been waiting for ye. Now let's see what you got for me. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you.
Oh, he's young. Never mind. He just had light hair.
After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganulf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did.
Wait, wait, I'm sorry. Are they former lovers? Sounds like he's talking about a lover.
Did you know he's...
Nope, not the cat ears.
Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. But I suppose he's always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go, blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eganulf will have your gear looking good as new.
He forges it in the fireplace. No. Mel is a patient girl. Wait, what does that say? Mel is a patient girl. She waits, she waits, she waits. Her time like water down the drain. Hey, Zelda. You already made it easier to love the game by playing a Lalafell. Yay! I love my Lalafell. I really do. I play a gnome in World of Warcraft, so it was a very natural fit for me. I think initially I was I think I was a little harsh on the Lalafell over the years. I called them creepy because I saw a lot of really creepy looking Lalafell. But I ended up coming up with something I thought was really cute. And most of the player Lalafells I see are cute. It's just some of the NPCs like creep me the hell out. But I've seen a lot of cute Lalafell that players make.
And there we have it. You won't do much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you?
Speaking of which, I'm not yawning, you're yawning. What's up, Graf? Wait, were you always a bunny? You were always a bunny. We're so close. We're so close. In just a few short quests, everything changes. Everything changes. I don't remember. I just assume everyone's a Lalafell. I shall paint on you again. No! Oh, have a good night. Thank you, Cardia. Thanks for coming in. I like your paint. That's really fun. I really, really like the animations. It's cute. Dumb, probably not in the way you want. Probably not in the way you're hoping for. You have the uniforms and helms repaired. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Aginolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should have no trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces, kind of like Rome. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell swoop. Fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I'm full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only act in the best interests of the realm.
Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments. And hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old false information. False intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of adventuring far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. What? Filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, huh? And don't forget to salute.
Okay. Wait, haven't I had a /salute? Yeah, I have the friendly salute, but not the unfriendly salute. Hey, Master Windu, what's happening? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV today. And we're doing our best. I need a few. Ah, fuck me! Why did I talk about yawning? Now I'm yawning. A few short quests until the end of ARR, and then there's the post-ARR before Heavensward. Oh no. Oh no. Look, gentlemen, I saved you from this mud puppy. Okay, so based on my timing, I would still end up spamming a little bit. I want my GCD to be 1.25. If it's 2.5 right now, I want it to be 1.25. That would feel good to play. That is agonizing. What is the WoW GCD? What is the WoW GCD? This doesn't help me. What is the Monk WoW GCD? Is it 1.5 seconds or most of them? Oh, fucking AI answers. Is that true though? 1 to 1.5 seconds? That explains so much. That explains so much about the fact that I'm used to a game that has 1 to 1.5 and I'm playing a 2.5 right now. That's why I'm like losing my mind, not getting abilities to go off fast enough. Imagine my surprise when I see that little cutie pie being on my DC. Wait, what? What was the first half of that sentence? Even if you stacked the ever-loving crap out of skill speed, you wouldn't knock off more than 0.5 seconds. Yes. What is the justification for that? That's so weird. One of our covert operatives, I take it. In or out of uniform, you would do well to remember your courtesies. Yeah, sure, I got ya. Hiya! Oh, one of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they're well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay. It's like 0.1 second shaved off for every 85 points. So wait a minute. When they say use skill speed to taste, but then you're describing it like you don't need to put the uniform on. They addressed me as a covert operative. I didn't even need the gear on. I just saluted and they're like, yo, you're one of our secret troops. That's wild to me then, that like, if it makes that little a difference, and they're saying use skill speed to taste, like, how much benefit are you getting? How much benefit are you getting from any amount of skill speed? Like, is it even noticeable then? High levels of materia give tons of points. I found something that might be out of date that had said, I think it was like crit and strength and then skill speed or something. It's a personal thing. Now, I'd seen something that was like skill, crit and strength, and then like skill speed to taste. Oh yeah, it was this one. The Balance, ff14.com, has crit, and then comfy skill speed, and then direct hit, and then determination, tenacity. Is that way out of date? Okay, well that order is still the same outside of skill speed. It still is crit, direct hit, determination, tenacity at the very least. Hey, Daedry, what's happening? How are you? I'm slowly losing my mind playing Warrior in Final Fantasy XIV. No! No! Just a little lurker guy. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. You know what's crazy? This is the same thing. I feel like this happens every time we play a game like this. I'm literally drinking caffeinated gamer subs right now. I'm drinking BBL. Fucking caffeinated gamer subs, and I'm yawning. What is happening? It's like a Pavlovian response. It's like I've accidentally trained myself to start getting sleepy when I play Final Fantasy XIV. The reason we don't use skill C is because we want to prevent GCD drift for buff alignment. What is GCD drift? What does that mean? Your strongest attack's not lining up with raid buffs. Are the buffs that short? How long are the raid buffs for? Because, like, I'm thinking at most you're what, like 2.5 to 5 seconds away from the button that you were expecting to press? Like, see, this is the other problem with the fucking GCD being that long, is that it is literally 5 seconds to press 2 buttons. Way easier to coordinate buff windows between classes by everyone on the same GCD. It's easier to coordinate buff windows between classes. Endgame, we can literally map out every button press. Going faster means we fill needlessly. Yeah. I was gonna say that is, I mean, like, I'm sure some people are more accurate than others, but like the notion of like at precisely 1 minute into the fight, you will always be pressing your number 2 attack is like a level of neuroses. I'm sorry. It's a level of obsessive raid planning I don't think I've ever encountered before in a game. I mean, I understand wanting to line them up, but like in my head, I'm thinking like, and again, I'm thinking through like the World of Warcraft, like 1 second to 1.5 second GCDs. I'm like, I mean, if they trigger Bloodlust and I have to like press 2 more buttons first, it really doesn't end. Like the world doesn't really end if I'm like, no, I've got to do 1 more swing before I activate my finisher. And ideally, you'd want to like do your finisher the moment you bloodlust, but instead I had to build 1 more combo point first. Literally, no one cares. No one cares. The 0.1% wipe really scars raiders. I guess. Are those like the 1% wipes at timer? Like, is that like an rage timer? RS Fighter. That's wild. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably some level of that that's also like you just need to gear up a little bit more. But I get it. That's just so silly. That's so silly to me. That's so silly. I'm sure certain WoW raids do that too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure certain WoW raids do that too. It's just like incorrect button presses happen sometimes, you know? Mistakes happen. That's a hell of a fight if you're like literally down to like the last possible second before enrage. That's a hell of a DPS check. Like how it started to play music and then changed its mind.
Hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is.
Oh, week one, like before you've had a chance to gear up at all. Yeah, I could see that. If you're like brand new into like a brand new Savage Raid drop, then yeah, it's going to be like doing contest mode Destiny shit. Like you have to kind of be perfect to pull that off. Was in a WoW guild that couldn't get through the last 2.5% of Mythic Archimond. Drifted away from raiding of that sort after. Had been growing disappointed with WoW for a long time, so after BFA, I retired to FF14. Hey Zuff, are you there? Did we get Mythic Archimond down? I'm trying to remember which one that was. Archimond was where I met you, right? Like when I re-met you. Did we do Mythic Archimond? I don't remember what we got done and what. It's been a long time. It's been a long fucking time. We had a guild that pushed like Mythic endgame rating, but we also did Heroic. And our guild always had this kind of tug of war because half the people in the guild were frustrated we were doing Mythic because they didn't want to do Mythic and they just wanted to do Heroic. And then the other half of the guild was frustrated that we were still doing Heroic because like that half of the guild was fully geared up from Heroic and just wanted to be pushing Mythic. And so we had such a crisis of identity where like half of us wanted to be like pushing harder and half of us wanted to be just doing the easier stuff. And it wasn't even like, well, I want to do Heroic because I'm not geared yet. It was like some people like, no, I don't want to do, or sorry, I don't want to do Mythic at all. And the rest of us are like, but we're already geared in Heroic. Like, what's the point in continuing to do Heroic? We could gear up new people. You could gear up your alt, but like we have all the stuff. So why wouldn't we be pushing further into Mythic? I just sat down. What is she saying? Oh, someone had mentioned that their guild broke up over Mythic Archimond, and I was curious. Did we ever get Mythic Archimond down? I don't remember what we were up to in Mythic during, was that WoD? Or no, was Archimond WoD and was Kil'jaeden Legion? God, it's been so long. It's been way too long. Did we never finish? Because we were doing Mythic. We were doing Mythic weekly. Did we not get the final bosses down? Are you sure? I feel like we got one of them. We were doing weekly Mythics, but maybe we just didn't clear to the end. I swear we got one of them. Maybe I'm mixing up guilds. Yeah, Kil'jaeden was Hellfire Citadel, right? Zuffins is making me sound like a chump right now. Zuffins is like anti-mogging me. We only got deep Mythic post nerfs. Zuffins, you're making me seem bad. You're making us look bad. What are you talking about, buddy? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I feel like the stuff I remember us doing the most of was Mythic, yeah, it was Hellfire. Was Hellfire in WoD. Yeah, Hellfire was WoD. I remember us doing a lot of Mythic Hellfire and a little bit of, whatever the one in Suramar was. Remember the one in Suramar was. Kil'jaeden was Tomb of Sargeras. Tomb of Sargeras was the Legion one. Thank you, Decimus. Listen, a guild raid is 25 player ordeal. You're a very capable raider. No, don't you head pat me. Don't you head pat me. All I know is that I was on team pushing mythics, and we had half the guild. I was just telling them how, like, we had half the guild that didn't want to do mythic and just wanted to do heroic, and half the guild that, like, didn't want to do heroic anymore and just wanted to push mythic. And so we were already in, like, a tug of war constantly as a guild, at least the one that I shared with Zuff. Ah, there she is. Sorry, I just saw the warning that's gonna boot me out of here. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. It's ours, right? It just has guns. Where the fuck did these guys come from? Why does it have ears? Oh, does finishing this get me it as a mount, or is that much later? At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. We may have destroyed it. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear. That is what I'm saying! I was ready to be done! I didn't want to fucking beat this thing up this bad! Biggs Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Biggs Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking. Of course, but looking past that, I'd say she's structurally sound.
I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged.
But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate?
Thick?
They are, yes, it's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part.
Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till she's fixed. Not one wink of sleep, you got that, Wedge?
Ugh, mutter. Fucking cart chocobo.
I heard that.
A hall's been set aside for us to use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us, Melisande. Wah, wah. What the? He just yeeted that man? All right, let me catch up real quick. Best description of rating between WoW and Final Fantasy XIV I've heard was WoW is like rugby, while Final Fantasy XIV is a synchronized swim. I'm curious if I will love that or hate that. because every time we get into a conversation about endgame, with peace and all the love in the world, you guys make it sound like the most elitist bullshit I've ever heard. Once I'm in there, I may be like, oh, this is great. No, this is easy to do. But you guys make it sound so unapproachingly like gated. My leader recently during Midnight Mythic raiding lost it after people couldn't follow the simple mechanic on Lura, even with the plugin. Even when the plugin does the job for them already. Well, that's part of the problem, is some players just aren't, they just don't have the situational awareness. Because you're right. Like, you can download Deadly Boss mods, and Deadly Boss mods will put like a giant fucking marker on your head, and it will literally say, run away. And you'll still stand there because like you were too locked in and your ears turned off. So yeah, like there are people that even with like all the hand holding in the world, they still miss fucking cues in a fight. And like, you know, we all miss cues once in a while. Like mistakes get made, but there are definitely some people who like almost like brazenly aren't paying attention. Imagine failing on Hygen or an OG Nexramas. The only hard thing is getting 40 people to pay a modicum of attention. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you know what it is? It's this. And we lose half the raid to that bullshit. The inability to sidestep based on the visual cues in the room. WoW was the elitist bullshit. Final Fantasy XIV was the refuge from it. Yeah, I guess it depends on your experiences. I did back in vanilla. I was very briefly in like the server first guild that got like the server first Cthulhu kills, server first like Noxramas kills and stuff. And they were all assholes. Like, I got in because one of the players that I leveled up with, like an old friend from like our leveling process, became a raid leader, like one of the class leads or something. And so she got me in, but they were all assholes. And then eventually she left because some real life stuff came up. And the moment that she left, they just yeeted me out the door because they saw me as like her friend. And then they yeeted me out the door and like made fun of me behind my back and like, you know, shit talked me and stuff. So like there were definitely some assholes out there. I think I just mean more of like the gameplay. Like it's so interesting in a Void coming from the outside and hearing about like those gameplay quirks of like, no, your abilities must line up like precisely at the exact moment so that you're pressing the exact button consistently every single time. And God forbid you're like 3 frames behind hitting your buff button. Like you're a detriment to your entire team and you should fucking quit now. None of you have said that, by the way, but like that's how it comes across, is that like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You're telling me you know precisely what your 103rd button press is consistently at the 1 minute and 55 second mark of every single encounter? That sounds obsessive. That sounds crazy to me. I don't think I've ever had that level of precision in anything I've played, and I've cleared plenty of fights. But I've only cleared fights in WoW, so I don't know what it's like to raid in Final Fantasy XIV. That sounds insane to me as a newcomer. But maybe once I'm doing it, I'll realize it's not as serious as people make it sound. You know, and once you're doing it, it's just kind of natural. It definitely sounds like an immense amount of pressure, though.
The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in, join them.
Yeah, but play how you want is kind of a bullshit, like head pat, because like I'm not necessarily here to say like, because when I hear play how you want, I hear like, well, you know, savage raiding isn't for everybody. I'm not sure I'll want to raid or not, but like I come from the world of doing aspirational raid content, you know, but I've never really been in a raid that took it to like a spreadsheet mathematical degree. It was more like innate like practice and mastery of your class and situational awareness and ability to follow orders and ability to communicate clearly. But I don't think I've ever been in a raid group that was like, you know, Mel, your vanish backstab was off by 2 GCDs. You need to tighten up that rotation. Like, I don't think I've ever had someone give me a note like that in a raid. Now, DPS charts are another thing. And if you're like, you know, if you've got a couple of people in the top 3 and then you've got a bunch of people who are like doing damage that's closer to the tanks, then yeah, you're gonna pull those people aside and be like, okay, you guys are not pulling your weight as DPS. So like there's something you need to figure out there. But I wouldn't, it's probably almost more when it's like a dramatic difference. Feel free to correct me, Zuff, but like I feel like it's more like when it's a dramatic difference, like why is our rogue, you know, like why is our monk tank out damaging our rogue? Not like why is our rogue doing a little bit less. If the DPS check is that tight, then yeah, then we have to start wondering like, okay, you're like 5K behind the druid rogue, what's going on? But yeah, I don't know that I've ever actually gotten, I don't think I've ever actually ended up in conversations that have come down to like precise like rotational timing. That's fascinating. I do think that like, especially back during Wrath of the Lich King, like original Death Knight was probably the highest button count, like button press count in the game for a minute. And there were definitely people that weren't utilizing their abilities properly. Like they just like had never looked up a rotation. So they didn't know what buttons they were supposed to be pressing. So there was like a lot of stuff that they were just like leaving on the table. And then back during the day, and I say this only as a Retribution Paladin from back during the before time when Retribution Paladins were considered terrible, there were lots of things you could do to like bring up your damage so it was more competitive that a lot of players didn't think about. So like things like downranking spells before they killed your ability to do that. Like the higher end players would be doing like down ranks of certain spells that they could spam on the regular. So they could be keeping up like a bunch of additional passive DPS. So it'd be like little high skill things that you could do that other players wouldn't think about to like min max out how much damage you were putting out. Like for me as a Retribution Paladin back in the day, if you spammed Consecration, your AoE at max level, you'd run out of mana. But you could spam a low level Consecration basically indefinitely for the whole fight. And then that just became like passive damage. And not a lot of people did that, but if you did that, you would stand out. You'd be doing like significantly, noticeably more damage than any other paladin trying to do damage. Because all those little ticks add up over the course of like a 5-minute, 10-minute fight. Yeah, hell yeah, Warden Celestine. Really only expected to know. You're talking about a lot of theoreticals for still being out from that point. I've had raid leaders put people against top-end DPSers and why they can't just clone that person because everyone was lower than them. Oh, Lord. No, I get that, though, especially like if you're comparing yourself to like the world first groups. It kind of seems like they're operating with faster cooldowns, right? You're like, how are they? There's just no way that they're putting out that much more damage doing essentially the same rotation. Like there is something magic about people who are like at the absolute like 1% like worldwide. You'd think they were cheating. Like they're finding damage places that seem incomprehensible to you. A lot of them do cheat. Oh no! Oh fuck! Fuck! Oh no. I had such high hopes that they were just gods among men, that they were true legends. 14 raids are three-tiered raids. Coils of Bahamut is going to be the 8-man, basically a trial, with 4 fights every tier. Requires a lot of effort that you'll never need again unless you do that later on. Unless you do later on Savages. Crystal Tower is the 24-man raid. Interesting. Is Coil of Bahamut considered like one of the harder raids? You're saying at standard difficulty, it requires like a level of coordination and timing that would normally be reserved for Savage? That's fascinating. Oh, okay. Hey, instead after happening. How are you? How are you doing? All right. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You need to worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. This convo's reminding me of a hellish group I got stuck with that caused me to never want to play randos in Final Fantasy XIV again. I've always been somebody... Hey, Tirsa. I've always been somebody who has done most of my content with randoms. At least later on, like in life. There was a moment in WoW where I had a guild. But after my WoW experience, I feel like I've never really had... It's been twofold. It's been twofold. On one hand, I haven't had as dedicated a group on a regular basis in just about any game I've played, except maybe Destiny. And on the other hand, I've also been a lot more stubborn about committing to groups. Because I've been there in World of Warcraft. I've been that person like dedicating 8 hours of every Saturday on standby to sit outside of a raid because I'm not even on the starter team. And I just like sit at my computer for 8 hours every Saturday, like reading a book or like listening to music. And then 8 hours go by and I never get called in. And then I've been on the other side of that when I was in the World First Guild, where I was an integral part of the starting team. I was healing back then, Holy Paladin. I was doing extremely competitive healing, and I was an integral core part of their team. And then we got the I wish. We got the server first kill of like a major raid boss. And then shortly thereafter, in like a popularity game, they liked someone else better than me. So they booted my ass, shit-talking me in the process, and invited someone else in and just kicked me to the street and went on without me. Which also meant that I helped them get their server first kill, and then I wasn't able to be there to ever get any loot from it. Because like you need to run that shit multiple weeks on end to get everyone geared up. So I've had enough of those experiences in WoW that I think by the time I got to other games after that, I was not willing to give my time to anybody the same way again. And folks like Zuff, folks like Nilky, people from Destiny can tell you, I've always been really hard to pin down. People will be like my two ways of gaming is I'll either be like, hey, who wants to run Root of Nightmares? And people will say, cool, yeah, we can. What day were you thinking of going? To which I'll say, I don't know, how about in 15 minutes? Like, now. How about now? And then when my clan will say like, hey, on Saturday, we're looking to run the new dungeon. Can you be there? I will say, I don't know. I'm not willing to commit that time to you, to a game. And these are people I love and I cherish and I care about, but I think I just have that, like, I just have a defense mechanism up about that. Like, I'm never willing to give that kind of time to a game ever again, unless I'm being paid for it. Like, if I, you know, as a streamer, now that I'm here making a career out of this, I could see myself running like a weekly raid or something like that. Obviously, I would be part of the raid. I wouldn't be sitting standby while live on Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I gotta look out for myself. We only have so much time on this beautiful, wretched planet. So like, I can't give that kind of time to people willingly in advance. I don't know what's gonna happen on Saturday. What if something life-changing happens on Saturday? I don't want to turn that down because I'm supposed to be raiding in a video game. So I'm always like, no, check in with me on Saturday. And then, you know, if Saturday comes and they're like, yeah, no, we filled the spot, someone else signed up, I'm like, okay, that's cool. I don't hold it against you. I just can't commit early. Unfortunately, 14's endgame can be that way. But they've gotten really good at rewarding you for participating. The end of the current Savage tier can sometimes end up with you getting no gear, but you get a book to turn in after a few weeks of getting them to guarantee a piece of gear. I like that. Are those the tombstones? Is that what those are? Or is that something else? No. Okay, never mind. You said book, and tome usually means book, so I was like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it would be very fun though to do community raids in some kind of game. Whether it's this game or another game. Every day I spend in this game makes me want to go back and play the other one too though. So I'm kind of dreading the inevitable moment where I try to play 2 MMOs at the same time on this fucking channel. I'm kind of bracing for that to happen and dreading it. Sid would have you assist in the repairs of the Magitech armor. Thank you. I will do that right now. And I will stretch. My situation thankfully wasn't that drastic. I got stuck with an MLG, black mage, and wholly incompetent white mage. I'm gonna stand up for a second. And a monk who was convinced we were all trying to speedrun the dungeon. Well, it certainly seems like you guys like speedrunning the dungeon by all the packs you want to pull at the same time. That I'm happy to say is a universal trait across multiple games. I've definitely been the tank in many situations where a hunter will just start running around, pulling and redirecting towards me, and I'm like, hello, hi, buddy, why? No one asked you to pull. What are you doing? But thanks to a fun thing called redirect, I get all the aggro anyway. I know, that's why they need to have a rogue tank. So if a hunter like prematurely misdirects me, I can then hit vanish and it'll just spin around and run back to them. Wait, do I have Shirk yet? Maybe I have that. I don't know if I have that button or not.
The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him. Fuck. Wait, where is Shirk? I have Shirk! Divert 25% of enmity to target party member. Wait, that is a long-ass cooldown. That is a long-ass fucking cooldown. Revoke. Shirk. Why does that say R? It's just gonna be R. Okay. All right, Wedge, what is it?
As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there's a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton.
This seems dangerous.
By my reckoning, such a device would be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit.
We are going to make the walker sentient. I had a macro that just shirks to the person in spot 2 of a party. Works great from when I'm in a 2-tank group, but in alliance raids, if I forget and hit it, some healer is gonna be adjusting.
I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ulda and collect it. Oh, and pay for them. Did I mention how much they cost? No. Well, they typically cost something in the order of I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause.
Hey, Edwin, how's it going? So you're telling me that the Goldsmiths have just made a technological device that grants sentient to any sort of mechanized thing? So like all they cars can be out here speaking Spanish and or having opinions about the weather? Like, they just made that? They use it for puppets? Time to make my coffee maker sentient? The coffee maker's like, mock stupid, I think you've had enough. I don't think I should be making this next mug for you. In fact, I've locked the mechanism. You can no longer put in a Keurig cup. You've had too much caffeine. You're cut off. I installed one in my mount, now my car gets way too political. Oh God, but like translated to car. So, you know, you're sitting there and you're like, You know, you're sitting there and you're just like, oh, cool. They have one of those hybrids. You know, those things run on electrics. You don't need to use as much gas. And your car is like, excuse me, I'd rather not talk about politics. And you're like, Okay. What? Your car is like, there are two things I never talk about at the dinner table. Gas prices. Gas prices and electric vehicles. Where am I going? Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Yeah, gas prices and oil changes. My oil is fine. I don't have a problem. Do you know how many miles you can get out of 10%? Don't you change it. That's such a waste of oil. That 10% could have gotten us all the way to Vegas. Fucking Christ, you piece of shit. Thank you. Got it. Have a good night, Randall. Serendipity Guildmaster. Hello there. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Gorlund Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Okay. Well, how about that shit? What the fuck? Lady! Electric cars. My grandpappy had to be wound with a crank before he could run. Thank you, GFSA. You! In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Sentry. I just thought I'd tell you this apropos of nothing. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of material for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Let me in! Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thanks so much! But this. Oh, it's a gasp, sorry, it's not a tired gasp, it's a... But this is magnificent! It must have cost an emperor's ransom!
free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in.
I have been changing his voice multiple times over the course of a single sentence.
There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. Ha 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 ha. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes! She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Melisande. Would you care to do the honors?
Does that mean she's gonna speak to me? Is she about to speak to me? Does she have opinions? Hey, Cryo. You lost your account? What happened? Meryl, it's me. I got banned for reasons I'm not willing to go into. No, what happened? You get locked out? You get stolen? All right, Siri incoming.
Hop in the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again.
Oh, baby!
No anomalous movements evident for either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quickly as you can.
Sprint? The fuck does sprint mean? Sprint? I can't sprint. Wait, this isn't north.
Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Melisande.
I didn't get banned from Twitch. I had to verify my account to chat, and other streamers chat. Couldn't do it logged out. Couldn't remember my password. Try to change a password to use the same Gmail I used for that account, and it said, sorry, you've sent too many requests. So I tried again later, and it said the same thing, and I tried using streamer notifications to sign into my account. I'll try using my Gmail account to sign in. Didn't happen. That's how I lost my account.
Wait, what?
Oh, so you had to verify your information, and when you logged out, you realized you didn't have the password to get back in? Yeah, I know some people that struggle with that, especially if they're, like Ryoma's talked about that, like especially if you're corpo streamers, if there's like a big anonymity component to your platform as a VTuber, having to drop your personal information to be able to chat becomes a real challenge. Like just not wanting that stuff to be out there at all, and then having to drop it for like, you know, identity verification in stuff like Discord and Twitch.
The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation.
I've made him higher. He has a higher voice now, randomly.
Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition. It should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms.
Hey, Bellic, how's it going?
Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna give you the Imperial salute. It did not like that. Let's try welcoming it. Click. Okay. I hope I get to shoot the guns. Do I get to shoot the guns?
Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garland technology. Wedge, are there no other ways that we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here?
Let's give it a good oiling. Let's polish it up. Let's make it sparkle.
I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off.
Imperials, they've come for the armor! Damn it, they have us cornered.
Not to be too woke, but why the hell do I need to give a mech-up team building pep talk?
This is why I kind of hoped it would speak.
Sorry, my mouth is going crazy. I'm putting on some lip balm.
This is why I hoped it would speak. I thought it would be fun to have the robot wake up and be like,
oh, this place is disgusting. What am I doing here? You want to get in me and ride me? Absolutely not. No, go fuck yourself. Not in 1,000 years. What if I wanted to ride you? Would you let me just get inside of you and ride you? Then why do you expect to be able to ride me? Keep those grubby mitts to yourself.
There's the Reaper. It's clobbering time!
Taken by Traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. The Icon Slayer? Call for reinforcements! What does he have? Is it a bomb? The hells you will! Oh, here it is! Wait, it is a separate device. It is relaying off the crystals, sort of.
We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it.
I'm the Icon Slayer? What is an icon?
Bloody hells, Melazan, protect the armor at all costs!
Am I supposed to remember what an icon is? Oh, it's a primal. Got it. All right, you fucks. Come here. Okay, you piece of shit. Come here. Come here. Come. I'm sorry, can I not? Thank you. Why was it not throwing axes before? What the fuck was that all about? Y'all saw the button, the button blinking. Straight up not letting me throw my axes. What do you mean I had wedge target? I clicked the dude! What? Huzzah! Thanks, I guess. Thank you. Oop, it's into that. It really liked the bloodshed. What the f- Chief, look! She moved!
Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took a good while, but we're finally ready. Give me your boots, your clothes, and your chocobo. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. Hey, Frostcoder, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. There, the finishing touch.
He tagged it with his little pixelated fucking spray. Did you ask her permission to do that? All right. Hang on a second. 1 second. I gotta know. All right. Did I just misclick? I want to see me misclick because I probably just fucked it up. I just gotta see. All right. Here we go. Bam! Clicked on the cohort. And now so wait, what the fuck? So I click on the cohort, but then Wedge is also circled for some reason. And it's targeting Wedge, even though I clicked the cohort. I don't have a numpad. Well, wait, numpad 6. Numpad 6. Soft targeting went over to Wedge. I don't have a numpad. What is soft targeting? What does numpad 6 do? Which ability is that? Cycle through alliance list would be control numpad 6. Yeah, so you can see when I hit this button, it's doing that ability, right? Did you ever set up your targeting preferences? I don't know. What would that be under? Is that this? Would this be under click filter targets down here? Because that's what's confusing to me. Because like in the video, you can see the targeting arrow is on the enemy. Okay, look at my cursor. Cursor is on cohort. I get the marker on cohort. Yeah, and about a second later, it switches to wedge. It switches to wedge while my targeting arrow is still on the cohort. All right, yeah, and I even start there. So I even have it targeted at the outset. What in the world? Now I'm so fascinated to know what the hell I did wrong. So first of all, what even does, I guess I need to be out in combat. I'm like, what even makes the circle? What does the circle even mean? It's like hovering over them. Is that hovering thing something I can turn off? Like, is there like a hover over to target or something? Auto target according to priority, enable full auto target. Enable selection of target nearest to mouse cursor. Press action twice to execute. Switch target circle to select target. Switch target circle? Switch, I don't even know what that means. Switch target circle. Off is default. Off is default, uses temporary soft targets you can cycle through targets freely without making them your permanent focus. And your target will automatically snap back to your active enemy after you use a heal or utility skill. Turning it on locks in the target permanently. Cycling between targets will always make them your selected target immediately. I see. So if you're playing like a support, you can do like a select ally, right? I don't know what fucking button does that, but you can do select ally to heal them, and then it will immediately snap your target back to the boss so you can like lose as little time as humanly possible on your damage rotation. I'm gonna try clicking that and see if that makes a difference. Interesting. You know what? I bet that did it. I don't know what button, because like I don't have a numpad. So unless it was taking its cues from one of the buttons on my Razer Naga, on my mouse, I don't know what it would have interpreted that as. I guess it's possible. Okay, so like I have the axe on my 6 button, which theoretically can be interpreted as number 6. But according to my so that actually might make the most sense, but according to my my bindings, it's absolutely the right arrow, not num 6. Like you can see it right there, right arrow. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know. How weird. Yeah, maybe. I have to see if it happens again. I'm hoping that turning that setting off will fix it. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let's see to our final preparations. What in the Mega Man fucking text boxes? Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper's as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. The like to always gets me. I don't know why. I can't adapt to that.
How go your preparations, Melisande? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glomont, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true.
Hey, welcome, Raiders. Thanks so much for stopping in.
We'll do our best. Huh.
Oh, fuck. I'm done. What? Wait, what? I think I inhaled spit. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, God. Ugh. Nah. I'm fine. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. Sid is now very delicate suddenly. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories.
No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk.
Is this guy just a human? What race is this guy? Is he Rogadin? Highlander.
Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alga Migo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls, when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back.
Well, fuck. That is awful.
'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and become an adventurer to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years.
Sensitive Sid interrupts. You give us too much credit, Glomont. We only seek to rescue our friends. Yeah, that's right. That's Sid now.
Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folks take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned.
And you're sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us.
Tempting as your offer is, and strangely sensual, Sid, what's gotten into you? I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true. But I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me.
What is that hide the pain face he has in the background?
Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength.
Smile! Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait, why was he so happy? He's like...
Listen to my horrible story. You'd never understand all the things I've lost, the people I've seen slain, all the sacrifices I've had to make. But good luck out there. Anyway, I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
Good luck out there.
I'm curious, when you voice act while doing gameplay, do you become out of breath? Sometimes. I don't really voice act while I'm playing. It's kind of, depending on what when you're recording, like, professionally, it kind of depends on what the line needs. Sometimes there's room to let you take a breath, and it feels more natural to just let you breathe. Other times they really, really, really want you to nail it in one breath. Like Shakespeare is meant to be done in one breath per sentence. And there are some very long sentences, and you are really, really, really expected to do it all in one breath. Although that's like a very, like, traditionalist approach. There's been a lot of a lot of takes on it later that have kind of thrown that by the wayside. Also, is it missing a leg, or do the legs go horizontally back and then up? It looks like its leg is just freestanding there. Is it like crouched? It's like squatting.
Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history.
What if I just fight my way in? All right, well, that means I need to go to a town first. Can change here, like as a costume? I don't want to wear this gear. Just put on instead of your gear, inferior gear? Or is it better? I don't know. Hold on a second. Wait. It's 9 and 16. Do I have the, how do I know how many... For the quest, you just wear it? It doesn't matter that you've got, like, absolute garbage tier stats? Is it balanced around you having garbage tier stats? What? Okay. Yeah, I got it. It's hidden, but I got it. All right. Oh, great. Good God. Anyway. He's not wearing his outfit. Where the fuck is his outfit? What the fuck? Motherfucker. He's not. Oh, is it Biggs and Wedge and I? Oh. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Do I look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson? Definitely your colors. Definitely my colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter into the stronghold, posing as the patrol and returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Mer. Son of a... I'm sorry, why don't I get to pilot that thing? I'm the one that got that thing. I am not the one that gets to ride that thing. Fuck you, Wedge. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Yida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We'd planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover the retreat in the event of Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise, so we don't have them for this. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you, something along the lines of, "Don't do anything reckless," if memory serves. Wise words. All right. The Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Melisande. May the 12 keep you. Thank God all of their security hinges on one salute.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself.
I like mine better. I like my Olivia better.
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it. And for that, we need your help.
She sounds like Shadowheart to me. I know it's not the same voice actor, but she sounds like Shadowheart to me. Like she says things the same way. She's like evil Tenno Shadowheart.
You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
From the beginning. God damn. God damn.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
Man, I want guns on my gauntlets. Literally 2 of those bad guys have guns on their gauntlets. I want guns on my gauntlets.
Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, they're moving them. So our whole infiltration is fucked. We're not going there. I don't... Minfilia? You good? You okay? So, we already now know that this infiltration is going to fail because the place that we were eavesdropping is nowhere near there. Okay, so we're among all the bad guys. So the bad guys have to all sound like assholes. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, motherfucker, I'm not even supposed to talk to you? Okay, now we're just being extra. We already got let in the door. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? Do you mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Well, I take it back. We've now learned within 2.3 seconds of getting through the door that the prisoners are being moved, so the plan is no longer a failure. Like experimenting with different types of jump ramps. This one will definitely get us over the rock. No, I think this one's gonna get us more lift. Also, is it playing like Mass Effect music? I feel like I'm playing a Mass Effect mission right now with this music. All right, Garleans. What if the new class is Garlean, and you have a whole new starting zone, and the whole main story quest is gone for you? No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. You have to get to a certain level to play it anyway. God damn! This track is fire.
That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Oxidens, are you? Welcome to Costume Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eosia's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported.
So you've got to make all of them sound like assholes, or this won't work as like a villain area. Believe it or not, FF14 has SSS grade music, none compares them. I'm excited. I am not a fan of the idea of lyrics in my music. And I know that that's a thing later, and I'm gonna try not to hate it when it happens. But so far, all the combat music's been fucking great.
Shouldn't I be at my post? Oh, I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners, you see. She's all I can think about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me?
What? Wait, bro. Bro. No. No way. No way that they're that trained in the Garlean Empire that they flirt by saluting at each other. You can't be serious. No.
Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and who am I fooling? I'm fallen for one of the prisoners, all right? I dare say you know the one I mean. The svelte blonde? Oh, goodness, no. It's the Lalafelian lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache until she pops. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her?
Holy shit, I thought he was talking about me for a second, but you're right, it probably is Tacharu.
I want to hug her and kiss her and call her John.
Oh, really? Yes, please tell me those things.
Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead.
Nope. Oh, where's Wedge? Well, that's one accounted for. Is this Wedge? Wedge! You're not Wedge. Wedge!
How do I look, Melisande? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier?
No. I think you missed that moment. What do you mean? I haven't done anything yet. I'm still on the first step of the quest. I don't think it's possible for me to have missed a moment. Or do you mean like when I first learned it, like hours ago? Maybe later in? Look at my stupid little walk. I love it so much. I love her so much. Look at this stupid walk. The Lala Waddle.
What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady Roth. Roth?
What does Roth mean? Fiercely angry, irate, or infuriated.
Roth! Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded, Tenno.
I am always Roth.
Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead.
Why am I so small? Why are you so tall? Thank you. Also, welcome. How's it going? All right, we all thumbs upped each other. What are we doing? All right, we made it through to the next level. We got this. Steel door. Duty calls. Commence battle for escape from Castrum Sentry. Yeah? All right. Get ready, you fucks. Get ready, you fucks. No!
Nymphilia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe.
I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Ooh, he has a cane. Tataru, we must do something.
We risk getting the entire we risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized? When? And this came to light only now? The Reaper at the door. The culprits will have a swift trial. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance!
The jaw drop, not the jaw drop.
What the?
Strike my last, strike
my last! Eliminate the intruders!
This is the weirdest animation right now. There's like such like semi-low rent animation happening at the moment. All right, you fuck faces. Come here. Everybody, eyes on me. Goodbye. Free my friends. Wait. But I'm the tank. There are more pressing matters at hand. You liars. Tommy, how are you? But I'm the tank. I'm the tank. Melisande, I was so scared. Excuse me. Don't know what came over me. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Wow, that was just not any of the right. That was not the right melody for that sentence at all. Let's try that sentence again. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Intonation.
To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut.
What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, you have the eye of an Ahriman, Yida. Sentences are hard. Oh. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did they slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the Costrom's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Your stole is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sus Junius. Livia Sus Junius is such a fucking name. Livia Sus Junius. What? Gohan. Like, just like flash through everybody. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. Betake you to your guard? What the fuck does that sentence mean? Betake you? More intruders. Protect the tribunus. Confound it. Yida, with me. Are they escaping? No, this is not the time. 3 dudes. I'm sorry, 3 dudes? Oh, no, we're fighting. Holy shit. Wait, she blocked that shit? She blocked a gunshot to the wrist? After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, milady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. Yida just built different. Ooh. No, 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 no! She says through closed mouth. There they are! Fan out and surround them! Hey, Ganja, what's happening? This is some of the weirdest cutscenes. We must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. Okay, it's 3 dudes. Come on, just gun them down. We got this.
No, Wedge, don't do it!
It's 3 dudes. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I think.
Oh no, Malazan, hold them off! I'll look after Menthilia and Tataru.
Did I say Menthilia? Menthilia. Whatever. It's fine. They don't load the full amount. It's meant to be dozens. It's 4! It's 4. By my axe, I shall protect our allies. On me. On me. On, what do you mean invulnerable? It's invulnerable. This infernal creation is shielded by energies not of this earth, not our own, not our I don't know. Listen, I can't do dialogue during combat. Leave me alone. There's a healer. Hey, fuckwad. Are you still immune? You're still immune. We have to find some way to destroy you. Let's read your buffs. Lilified flesh is absorbing damage. Lilified flesh. We just have to beat it off of you. Oh wait, there are other quest objectives, aren't there? Examine the steel door. I'm sorry, this quest log. Nope, not that steel door. Hold on, don't worry guys, I got this. Which fucking steel door? Do I exit? What the? It says examine the steel door. This door, got it. That's a different log? It's the same quest name. What? Help? What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Okay. Got it. Then why is it still on the list? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Great. There is actually nothing letting you know you need to run around looking for a generator. I guess if you miss that one box that you wouldn't be reading because you're fighting. Okay, we gotta find another quest, another thing somewhere. There we go. I think the dialogue is in your event chat. Hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia. No wedge. Don't do it. Must protect Tataru. This is just the cinematic. Is it in the battle log? I don't think it is. It's in general. It is in general for some reason. Oh, if you've got to look at general for like key, like combat dialogue, things like that. Oh shit, you were on a different one? Then that would mean you kind of want to turn off all the extra, like, I should get experience and shit like that, like completely out of there, shouldn't I? Because otherwise it's going to be way too clogged when you're trying to look for like battle relevant details. What the fuck? It's like they're setting these things up on the fly. Oh, is it on the other side? Are you back here? You're not back here. You are invulnerable, right? Yes, you are invulnerable. Okay. Bro! That door doesn't open. I'm feeling like a stupid person. All right, let's check. Maybe it's behind the rocks over here. Surely it's behind the rocks over here. Buddy? Oh. Fuck you! Hi, I'm back. Your beloved main tank. Come here. Bring forth the Colossus. Son of a bitch. Have care. Where the unknown foe? What does that sentence mean, Urianger? Oh, there's a new person. It's an unknown foe. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, buddy. See, I killed the unknown foe. I think. Was that the unknown foe? Who knows? So that's a colossus, is it? More like a colossal waste of iron. I have a question. In the later expansions, does all the mid-combat dialogue have voice? No? Oh, well. Yeah, WoW is kind of hit or miss. The POV. Gunblades.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
They have voices. Oh. Y'shtola is a Titan confirmed. Y'shtola plays a Void Titan. Y'shtola is Zavala confirmed.
Pray, forgive us our delay.
That was one way to deliver that line. Oh, fuck yeah.
Papalymo, Minfilia.
Guys, my Ida does not sound anything like that. I don't know why I thought she's punching, so she's gonna have a tough-ass voice. That is not what I expected from Ida. I'm sorry. So Papalymo, Minfilia should have been Papalymo, Minfilia, Minfilia. I'm sorry, my voice is not that high. I can't do that voice to save my life. I might have to keep it where it is. Papalymo.
Ida.
What took you so long?
Oh, I like Papalymo though.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
Oh no! Okay.
The
Jesus
reunion
Christ.
must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Did he?
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Is he pulling a diva?
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Oh, that is so different from what I've been doing for Wedge too. Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better. But it has a brain. Hey, Ari. It's your mother.
But there's no one in there.
Thank you. Showing you a list of pizza restaurants in your area. Oh, never mind. It's Sid.
I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Oh, they are pulling a diva.
One.
What are the enemy soldiers not going to try to? they're just gonna watch.
2.
3.
4.
That's not counting, Melizand. Open your fucking mouth and say the number. You are dooming your party if you can't coordinate a fucking countdown. Nods. What an irresponsible fucking raider.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
That's a sentence. Wait, was the blue crystal from the explosion, or was that just a part of the set piece? I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. That's Ansem, the voice of Ansem. And Bateau in Ghost in the Shell. Wait, do I know Ansem? Ah, Kingdom Hearts Ansem. Got it.
If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Facts don't care about your feelings. I'll fight everyone in Eorzea in the marketplace of ideas.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
What in the seven hells?
Uh-oh. It's the thing!
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo.
Alamigo.
The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
With the zoom in.
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf!
What's the Black Wolf?
An Ascian.
Oh. An Ascian. Yeah, no, we've seen this guy tons of times.
An overlord, no less.
I thought we had.
His garb attests to that.
Maybe not. No, we saw the guy with the black. We saw the one without the glowy thing.
La Habrea. It could only.
Oh no, never mind. We have seen La Habrea. Wait, it's
Thancred.
That's who I thought it was. It's him. Is it sad that it's been so long since we've seen this guy that I didn't even remember that that's what he looked like? Thancred! What the hell, man? I haven't been this betrayed since the female Titan.
No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Ah, Thancred. Why does it still say La Habrea instead of Thancred? Or I guess Thancred is La Habrea, not La Habrea is Thancred. I had my reveal backwards. Got it. Okay. What a weird point. That's how they knew all our secrets. That's how they knew how to infiltrate us. He'd been spying on us all along.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together,
I'm sorry,
there shall
Crest,
ever
but
be
we
hope
need
of
it
victory.
urgently.
Woman, why are you on the phone while we're talking? What are they doing?
Your debt, my friend.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Apparently she got some good news. Something got her Amazon package was delivered successfully. You want to share with the class?
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather.
Yeah?
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance.
No, you're not going to tell us who was on the phone that made you interrupt our meeting? Okay, no problem. Alpha Noah's at the front. Oh wait, are we going to get... Alpha Noah's at the front and it's like, but fear not. Though these days may seem dark, there is always a light at the end of the tunnel. And if we stand together, we can overcome the darkness and fight for a new dawn. And right in the middle of that, Minfilia's like, hello? Oh. Yeah, no, I looked. I didn't see it. Where is it? Oh, 2:30. I'm at 2:33. You're at 2:30. I'm at 2:33. Yeah. No, in the South Tower. The South Tower. Where are you? You're in the North. No, 2:33 in the South Tower. In the South Tower. Yeah, no, you don't need to sign for it. No signature. Can I authorize no signature delivery? Yeah, no, you can leave it right at the front door. No, I'm home. I can come get it in a second. I just, my hands are full at the moment. I'm washing dishes. Yeah, no, you can leave it at the door. Okay, thanks. All right, thanks a lot. No, I'm set. Okay, and he's like, and then someday, when our children come of age, we will tell them of the story of how we defeated the evildoers that threatened our whole nation. And she's like, oh, is there not a credit card on file? Minfilia, I'm in the middle of a speech here. What are you doing? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second. I'm almost done. Yep, that's M-I-N-F. Woman, I-L. I assume it's the result of the trimming they did. Oh my God, that was so funny. Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafierson the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we'd like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Royal? Roy. Royal. He'll never be royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard?
None. The dragons have got their tongues.
Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better.
What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy.
'Tis bad what? Sorry, I thought I knew where the sentence was going. Let me try that one again. What would stir...
Right, and what would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy.
I don't know. I don't remember what she sounds like. Oh, fuck. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. Coming in here like Baby Yoda. I love the way he holds her, though. That is possibly the coolest scene ever. The way he holds her up on his shoulder is so fucking baller. I believe we're all acquainted with the term... Sorry, let me try this again. Trying voice archetypes I never book. I believe we're all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs in the decision of this council. That means I have to change the other one. Oh, we brought our scrolls.
Van Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we wield to him? He pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate.
Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices.
This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance. We must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. I can't help it. I can never take Lalafell seriously. The harder the story tries to make them seem serious, the more Lalafell look like children in a school play. I can buy it with Nana, because she's like a princess. I get it. But I have seen some cutscenes where, like, I assume if I play the game to that point, I'll understand the stakes. But I remember seeing a couple of cutscenes where it would be like some big-ass Rogadin walks in and sits down next to some little chibi-ass looking Lalafell. And it was just, having not played the game yet, it was just silly to me. But then I looked down into the comments, and the comments are all, oh my God, the tears. Oh my God, I every single time this makes me cry. And I'm like, it does? Does it? But I imagine when you're in that moment, I'll probably be sobbing too, because I'll like understand the story at that point, you know? I'm like in a void. I don't understand the stakes. I don't know the relationships. So I'm like, okay. Well, considering either the name of the armor was glossed over or cut, can I say the name of the armor? Assuming we don't get it in a second, yeah, what's the name of the armor? I'm okay with that. Hey, femboy, what's happening? Maggie! Mad Maggie? They named the walker Maggie, or does it choose its own name? Wedge named it. Huh. Okay. If there's a significance to that, I should know. I'm not sure that I know it. But if I find out later, that's fine. No spoilers.
Hey, Death Score, what's happening? Thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for the 31 months. Oh, Maji, like Magitech. I see. Oh, that's cute. That's actually really cute. Well, wait, wait a minute. I know FF6. Isn't FF6 the first time we see walkers? Like the beginning cutscene of that, like the villains all coming in walkers, right? I feel like I have a memory. I have a memory of the beginning of FF6, and I didn't play the whole thing, but I remember that cutscene. Yeah, wait, was 6 the one where they introduced the Magitech armor? The hidden away knowledge has been unlocked. It is Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that's cool. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Melisande, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Melisande. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They've gathered in the fragrant chamber. I'm sorry, the fragrant chamber? The fragrant chamber? What do we do in the fragrant chamber? They've gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Did I mute? Fuck me. Hold on. They've gathered in the fragrant chamber, and they are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear that they may well elect to lay down their arms in belief that surrender will spare the people from untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Melisande, and ensure that they do not act and that make sure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Wow, that was a stutter. We made it. 6 missions until we're finally done with the hellscape. I mean, the great quest that is A Realm Reborn. Are we actually that close? Are we on like the final arc right now? Anemone. 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 Me. Anemone. Anemone. Oh, it's been okay. I don't know yet if the thing I don't know is like if the game mechanically is gonna hold up and keep me interested. One of the things that kept me from trying this for the long time is I used to play the hell out of WoW, and I like it a lot. But I think what keeps me playing it when I go back, what like will keep me like in there for a little bit is like nostalgia. Because I think I'm kind of over big action bar MMOs. It doesn't really excite me the way they used to. So I'm having fun, but there's also part of me, like whenever I'm in combat, that's just like, come on. Like I need like I need the buttons. I need the cooldown to be like twice as fast. I just need like a little bit more active input, just a little bit more active input to keep this thing from putting me to sleep. I need to try not to compare to WoW. I don't know how not to. I don't know how not to. Every time I'm in here, it makes me want to go back and play a little WoW too. It's such a problem. A WoW jar. Every time Mel mentions WoW. She has to take a shot. This, you're hurting your enjoyment with a lot of the constant comparisons. I know, I don't know how not to though. Cause like there's enough overlap that like my brain just wants things to be a certain way. You know, like I don't go into Black Desert and be like, why isn't this like WoW? Cause it plays so much like an action, like a third person action game that I'm like, no, this is, instead I spend the whole time comparing it to Vindictus. Yeah, I guess. I think the thing for me is that I never really played another action bar MMO. Like I tried Fire, what is it called? Wildstar? Not Fire. I tried Wildstar for like a week before kind of like losing interest in it, like a week or two maybe. But like I never played EverQuest. I didn't play Final Fantasy 14. So like World of Warcraft is like the singular action bar MMO that I've played. And then slight overlap with stuff like Terra and Black Desert, but even those games are like way more on the action game side of things than like the MMO side of things. So yeah, like my only comparison point is WoW. So I'm just like, oh, this is like WoW, but different story. I wonder if someone who'd played multiple, like if someone had gone from like EverQuest to WoW to Final Fantasy to something else, and so like they just played a lot of games within the genre. I wonder if it's easier to distinguish them. Yeah, you guys have said a lot, the MMORPG versus the MMO, the RPG MMO, and I feel that, but I wonder if back in the day it felt better when you had to do the side quests. 'Cause like, I'm just thinking about like classic World of Warcraft leveling. You know, there'll be like a main story that sends you to every area. And then you get there and you meet a lot of the people there. So like they send you out to Westfall and you go out to the tower there. And then you meet a lot of people there and they're like, hey, oh my God, thank God you're here. While you're here, there's been a famine. Like, do you mind like helping gather crops and like water some of the other ones? Oh, there's been vultures. Can you take out some of the vultures? We've actually had pirates attacking us on the shore. Do you want to go check it out? Like everyone kind of needs your help. So it kind of fleshes out the world. And you also sort of move in a very linear way from zone to zone for a while. And I wonder if that's one of the things that's been lost, a bridging A Realm Reborn. Because like you end up in this experience where it's like every quest is sending you to like a different continent. Like, hey, go pick up milk in Africa. And it's like, you know, there's a 7-Eleven at the corner. And they're like, yeah, but we need the milk from Africa. And you're like, okay. Okay. I don't know. I wonder if that has impacted things a little bit. But also, I think it's just like, I'm very excited to get some of those OG CDs because it's very slow. And like WoW starts slow, but WoW starts slow and then, you know, you level to 10 or 12 and you get an ability, you get another ability. By 20 or 30, you've got an action bar of stuff to do. And it feels more snappy. And so I don't think it's the number of abilities you have. I think it genuinely is the GCD, and I'm so fascinated by why they chose to make the GCD so slow. But like you guys said, maybe once I start to get more of those like off GCD buttons, it'll start to feel more active, and then I'll have things to press in between. I'm honestly shocked that my rage dumps, what do you call it? The beast dumps? Beast dumps. Beast dumps, sure. I kind of wonder, like, I kind of wish the beast dump abilities were off the global cooldown. I'm kind of shocked they aren't, since, like, they sort of interrupt your whole ass rotation. I figured you'd just be spamming them in between the 3 buttons, but the fact that they require a cooldown is wild to me. So then I'm like, what abilities are off the global cooldown? I guess my buff button is part of it? My buff button is off the cooldown, my interrupts are off the cooldown. But do I have combat abilities that are off the cooldown? I do. Axe throw. Yeah, but you don't do axe throw. Wait, hang on. If I rub my lip like that, my tongue sticks out? Wait, let me try to do this with the mouth. Sorry, wait, no, we can get this. We can get this. It's hard to keep my mouth closed when I turn my head to the side. I think my tracking messes up, so when I'm facing forward. I'm still flickering. Why am I flickering? Sorry, what were we talking about? Is the axe off the cooldown? I don't think I noticed. It's not. Okay. Fuck. I wonder what abilities I end up getting then. Oh, that reminds me. Is there something that shows you, like if I look at the tooltip, is there something that tells me if it's on or off the cooldown? Or do you just learn it? Actions and traits. Let's see. An ability or a weapon skill. Oh, okay. So abilities are off the cooldown. Bloodwetting. Do I have that? Restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Recast 25 seconds. Fuck, they're giving me more defensives. Stop giving me defensives. Wait, there's too many! There's too many! I don't need these! Restores HP with each. Okay, so you get Nascent Flash and that upgrades to Bloodletting. Have a good night. I hope I get to see you again. Night night, I'm the Elemental Wizard. Okay. Equilibrium. I just get a heal button. Okay, orogeny. is, oh, but it's only a 30-second recast, but it is an attack you can do off the cooldown. Shares a cast time with Upheaval. Where's Upheaval? Upheaval. Okay, interesting. I know, my challenge is I want a tank. I hope the new tank ends up being even more exciting. But it does sound like all the tanks are still slow GCD. You're not gonna have most new buttons until you do your future top quest. I know, and this is the thing that I like. Like, I don't want, here's my dilemma. I don't want more buttons on the action bar. I just want faster presses of the buttons I already have. I'm so desperate to try to squeeze everything into these 3 bars so I don't start cluttering my screen. The way I tend to think about how WoW is designed and why its faster pace is PvP was influential in the early days of it. Final Fantasy XIV had PvP added much later, so the combat was solely based on PvE. Hell, even in Final Fantasy XIV, PvP used different abilities altogether. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could see that, but the real question then I would have to ask is, why does PvP necessitate pressing buttons faster? Like, what made them feel like that was necessary? Because to me, having faster cooldown ability presses just makes it engaging so that you're like actively participating in the game rather than like watching the game play itself. Like one of the things, it was one of the things, I don't know if you do this in this game or not. One of the things that I remember being important in PvP that blew my mind, because it was like something they took out of WoW like way back in the day, was the having to wait for your auto attacks because your ability is like curtail your auto attacks. And that kind of caught me off guard, because that's even more like not playing the game. So you're actually like waiting longer than the 2.5 second cooldown, I think, because you're waiting for the swing to come in. I don't know what the auto attack button is, or what the auto attack timer is, though. By the way, if you want a tank that goes fast and has faster presses, you want to play Gunbreaker, I will totally try Gunbreaker. I am excited to try Gunbreaker, although I'm gonna be so sad if I need more action bars. I could possibly bump it up by 1. I don't think I would want more than 2 down here. That would be pressing my luck. Maximum if I can keep it to 2, but even then, it just gets so silly having so many fucking buttons on your bar. You'll need more than 2. I'm gonna quit the game then. My time in this game is very limited. If they push me towards a brick of action bar buttons, I'm going to back out of this subathon commitment. I have zero interest in being, that's literally been my definition for years of like a lazy MMO player, is somebody that organizes their bar with just like a brick of buttons in front of their character. I'm like, have you no shame? But that's been because in other games, I know you're telling me not to compare. That's because in other games, I can fucking create macros and I can combine abilities into macros that are still on the GCD. Like, I can do really smart things to consolidate my action bars in ways that make it really efficient to use. No, you can't, believe it or not. No, apparently, they kind of underdeveloped the macro system in this game. So macros, if you put abilities on the macro, they like don't work right. So macros are just meant for like weird, like quality of life things, like this shit. Nobody actually apparently uses macros for like useful buttons during combat, which blew my mind when we had that conversation. That's why they're making Evolve, to make the GCDs faster and reduce the amount of buttons, like making your 1, 2, 3 combo a single button. Yeah, that was in PvP. I love that feature of PvP. I very much hoped that when because I knew that PvP like bumped you up to high level. I kind of assumed that that's where your regular action bar was going. So I was very disappointed to find out it didn't do that, because I think that's smart. The fact that it's literally always in rotation like that, like just, why not just have it be one button? That's very exciting. I'm very happy to see that. I hope that that cannot come out soon enough. I use macros in combat only for targeting. Gunbreaker isn't that bad. I never had to go over 3 bars to my collection. Well, to be fair, I already have 2 bars. One of them isn't fully filled and I'm gonna rearrange things, but to be fair, I am using this bar and I'm using this bar. And I'll probably move some of this stuff over to the left side. So I am gonna be having 2 bars between the bottom and the right. So add 1 down below, you get 2 down below, 1 on the right, that's 3 bars. So that's not crazy. I do need to move some of this stuff over though, so I can have like the right bar just be abilities. I'm just trying to keep stuff out of here because I want to appreciate the beautiful world that exists in this finalist of fantasies. I like my screen real estate for being able to actually like observe the game. Some people were complaining about losing skill expression about the consolidated buttons and stuff, so that's a big part of why they haven't done it for a while. That's interesting. What does it lose? I guess in some cases you might want to press 1 twice for some reason instead of going straight to 2. They reduced a lot of button bloat in the preview of Evolved mode by basically making skills conditional based on your target area. Ooh. Well, yeah, because a lot of things would combine, right? So my 1, 2, 3 would combine into 1. Storm's Eye would stay the same, and I would just substitute it in sometimes. But my 5 and 6 would both combine, right? Because Overpower would turn into Mithril Tempest after I use it. I think there was another, but not anything I have at the moment. In PvP, there was another that I know transformed once you used it. Really? Oh, wait a minute. Is that, so Paige Chatter, is that so like if you're targeting a monster, it provokes, and if you target a player, it shirks? That could be dangerous if that's how they do it. That could be very dangerous. You gotta be careful with that one if they combine that. That is risky. That is risky. You go to click on the tank and you accidentally like monkey fist and hit the healer and then hit shirk. Hey, King Wolf, what's happening? Are there reliable macros that you can use, or do you have to go in there and like add the player's name? Like, can you like macro like target second highest enemy? That is literally what you're typing right now. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's so funny that you typed that like right as I was asking that. And do those essentially become replacements for the button itself? That is based on the other tank's party number. Okay. I mean, who would forget their tanking stance? I can't think of any tanks that would forget that. But although to be fair, when I forget it, it's because the game disables it like the fucking schmuck it is. Like, I never want my tanking stance off. It turns it off. It turns it off. Anyway. For Warrior, I have a macro for one of its defensives so that it targets player 2 in the party, since I usually have the second tank as party member 2. Yeah, that would, I mean, that sounds like it would be perfect as long as they're in the right slot. You haven't done 8-person content yet, right? No, I have not. I have not. I've just been soloing through the story. Slowly learning the things. A lot of what I know about Evolve Mode is just from the live stream. There could be things that are subject to change. I personally haven't seen it, so I don't know what I'm saying has any truth to it. I'm crossing. Is it July that we're going to learn more about some of it? At least like the next tank or something is, I think, in July. Let's say Dragoon, for example. They lost Key Jump and Dragon abilities. Not very Dragoon-like if we don't have those. All we got is pole dancing. But we did get a few jumps back. Oh, are you talking about the evolved version? Or now we're getting skill cosmetics so that we can hopefully help curb the we are losing job identity. That is something I wanted them to add for WoW for a long time. And I've heard other creators talk about it. How like people keep asking for classes that essentially overlap with other identities in the game. And so like, wouldn't it be amazing if you could essentially reskin a class? So you're playing the same thing, it just has different spell effects and you pretend to be something else. So like, imagine you're playing Priest and you're healing, but you reskin it so that it's like Chronomancer, and so it acts like a mage and does time-based abilities to heal, but you're still effectively just playing Priest. It just looks cool. You know? Maybe the Druid could be reskinned to be the Goblin Tinker. And so that depending on, or, you know, like, so that your Boomkin becomes like the long-range DPS and your Bear becomes like the mecha tank and the cat, you know, like, they're like ways you could do kind of stuff. Like, you're essentially hitting the same buttons, like it's 1-to-1, but they change the spell effects and kind of reimagine them. Could be very nice. It kind of like, and it adds a way to add new classes into the game without having to actually rebalance in new classes, right? Because like, you could have a warlock, a demonology warlock. Sorry, I'm just recalibrating quick. You could have a demonology warlock, just reskin it to be a necromancer, and you're summoning undead instead of demons, and now bam, you've got a necromancer class, but you're kind of just playing warlock. I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool. Isn't WoW working on a system like that? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I'd like it. Death Knight's in shambles. Death Knights barely function like the way a necromancer should, though. Unholy Death Knight a little bit. But even then, it's like your one bestie versus like a horde of undead. Death Knight's in shambles. All right. They were getting there and we were losing identity because things were becoming too similar. Yeah, well, I mean, I think the spell effects can have a lot to do with that. But also, one of the things that really messed up WoW a lot was they sort of homogenized a lot of the abilities. And so there used to be kind of this sense of like every class brought something unique. And that helped, you know, give you a reason to have like at least one monk in the group, at least one boomkin in the group, at least one shadow priest in the group. And then they started to homogenize a lot of that stuff so that the parties could be more flexible. But it also means that you kind of start to like lose what made you special. You know, like you're shooting a red fireball or a purple fireball, but they do the same thing. You think I should try Paladin? Gunbreaker, Paladin. What level can I unlock Gunbreaker? $60. I'm getting close to that. What am I up to? I just need a PvP for 7 levels, and I could play Gunbreaker. Oh, is it not one of the newer ones? That sucks. Because the new ones don't need that, apparently. I don't know which ones that applies to, but apparently, like, is it like Viper and Painter and stuff? You just have to be like the appropriate level or something. Oh, you do? Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up there. That was a good chat at the end. I know I get on my rants, but I appreciate you guys all teaching me stuff. I'm rooting for this game so hard. I want to love this. I very much want to love this. I have so much trepidation, but I'm rooting very hard to fall in love with this. I'm trying so hard, and I know I'm like cursed by only being able to compare it to WoW. And constantly, I don't know how to not compare it to WoW. I'm trying so hard, though, to just take it as what it is. But I'm enjoying myself. I'm having fun. We gotta have a WoW day where I just like hop on my monk and fuck around and like get it out of my system. Can we do that at some point? Can we have like a WoW day where I just like fully get it out of my system? You chose to grind ARR and then compared the worst version of Final Fantasy XIV to the best parts of WoW. Where do we want to go? Speaking of WoW, is Tiffany actually live yet? Tiffany is live. But she just got started a half hour ago, so she still has a fairly humble audience. Do you want to just blow up her chat? Do you want to go raid Tiffany Witcher and just absolutely demolish her chat? Let's do that. All right. If you are never been here before and you had fun, do me a favor. Be a sweetheart. Hit the follow button before you go. You want to know when I'm live, don't you? I don't yell all the time. You should follow me before you go so that you can come back, because I'm building an army and I want you to be a part of it. I love doing this so much and I want to keep doing this, and I could not do this without you. So to that end, thank you for giving me your time. Thanks for choosing to spend it here. It means a lot to me. And also, you guys have been really generous the past couple of days. And I've been like a silly goose, kind of like baiting it a little bit with like incentives. But honestly, you guys have been wildly generous the past couple of days, and I've been blown away. It helps more than you know. Most importantly, though, thanks for just being here. Thanks for choosing to spend your time here. First and foremost, I don't take that for granted. And I have fun doing this. We're going to be back tomorrow. I think we're going to be playing more Grounded 2 tomorrow. I'll be playing with Sayu Synchronicity, and we'll be continuing our adventure of trying to beat the spider lady. I'm going to crank it up to max difficulty again just because I can, and it's going to be very silly. Yes, please follow before you go. Also, you can follow me on Twitter if you use Twitter at Melisand. And most importantly, join my Discord, because the Discord is where I give you stream updates. That's when you know if I'm going to be early or late. I don't always post to Twitter. I'm trying an experiment. I'm going to try and experiment and post to Twitter more often and see if I can get more people in here. But I also hang out in the Discord, and there are lots of cool people in the Discord, so you might make friends that you can play video games with. I'm in there semi-frequently hanging out, so you might get to chat with me. So what are you waiting for, you big dumb? Click it. When we get over to Tiffany's, we're going to do this. We are going to do this. We are going to do, wow. We're going to say, Tiffany is cute. We're going to point. And we're going to say, look at that witch. Witch sounds so derogatory, but she is a charity witch. She is the charity witch on Twitch. And then we're going to zoom. And we're going to say, God damn, they cute. You know what we'll do, actually? Instead of look at that witch, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do charity Twitch witch. And then you spam the ever-living hell out of that until you run out of space. And that's your aid message. Copy that. Wait. No, don't copy that. Don't copy that. Don't copy that. Wait, where did the good one go? No, we'll do that. We'll do that. It's fine. We'll do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's too late. It's too late. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Grounded 2. I don't know what we're doing after that. Wednesday or Thursday. One of those days will be off. But I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Again, hit the follow before you go. Get in the Discord. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay awesome. Mwah. Fucking love you guys. I will see you soon. Take care.